What's up, everybody? DK Sim fam, happy Halloween, and get ready for a big, spooky, scary dream stream. It really won't be any of that, but we are going to be maybe. We're here with you regardless for the first 3 sims of the day, not specifically us two, but there will be 3 simulations to begin your Halloween day, and then you get the big DraftKings Major League eating Halloween candy bowl event coming up later on that you'll be able to watch live free right here on the Dream Stream, YouTube and Twitch and everything. You see Rossi, he's got a special t-shirt on, and I've worn a jersey, and really the effort not high from either of us. But we got the Panthers and Broncos coming up in just a couple minutes. What jumps out at you?
All right, first off, this is what I wear to weddings. Instead of wearing a tuxedo, I just throw on the t-shirt. And anywho, for me, I'm constructing a lineup this way, Koff. I'm taking a shot at the captain spot, Drew Lock. It's going to probably be low owned. It's a time to take a stab at him. I think this is a team he can actually, penetrate the defense against. His Panthers, linebackers. I like the Broncos DST. I like Robbie Anderson. You got to get McCaffrey in. Like, you can't avoid a 99. I like Jerry Jeudy with the hookup with my guy Drew Lock. And I'll also throw DJ Moore in there. There's going to be passing yards. I just think that, maybe a couple extra sacks happen for the Broncos. That's the way I would construct in my 35-second lineup.
Sure. In the interest of Koff's captain, how about Curtis Samuel, slot receiver for the Panthers? That's who I'm going to shout out. It's good to see people starting to arrive in the YouTube chat, by the way. For a second, I was scared, Rossi. I legitimately thought we were alone. I just opened it up. Usually there's all this pregame chatter and everything. Vince says morning, and I thought we were in mourning for the chat. I thought someone had disabled it. Nobody was around, but CJ's here, who took my money the other day in a head-to-head. Oh, look, Jason Rossi says sup. Spencer says happy birthday, Koff. What up, DK Sim? You know what? If they keep coming in this slow, we'll have time to read every single comment today. All of them.
Oh, if that's the case, let me write something really bad. All right.
Chris in Game Up says good morning. Happy birthday, Koff. Luke says he's here. Hi, everyone.
All right, I'm already over this. I'm just going to tell you this.
Oh, yo on Twitch. We got a yo on Twitch from, I can't pronounce that, but if I tried to, it would come off sounding inappropriate. Go on.
No, I was just going to say that, first off, everybody, so glad to have you here on a Saturday, a Halloween Saturday. We know today's going to be one of those distraction days. Even if you don't have legit plans, you probably just think I should be doing something. It's it's like a Valentine's Day-esque. Like, even if you don't have plans, you're not with somebody, you feel like you should be doing something, or watch a romantic comedy, put on a horror movie in between the Sims or after the Sims. I'm just saying, maybe not for you, Koff.
Comedy on Halloween? I don't know.
No. On Valentine's Day. If you know, I'm comparing the two in a very
who
quick...
celebrates Valentine's Day anyway? You know how long I've been married? Valentine's Day. Get out of it. No, I bet you are a romantic. Actually.
I love Valentine. I like any reason. Like, it's like birthdays, Halloween. I like. Yeah, sometimes it's, you should love your wife every day. Well, I don't watch horror movies every day. Well, sometimes I do. But I like these like instances and times of the year. So what I would say is you got a great three dream streams. Koff, you got 2, right? You're doing 2?
2, yeah.
Yeah, I got just this one, so I'm letting it all out. Like my man Glash said the other day. Tank is full right now, Glash. We're going to empty it. But yeah.
You want to come back for the next one, though? You don't. You don't have to leave. We could do a 3-man booth.
I do know. Well, that would be cool. But no. I'll rain check that. But no, I'm just saying, I like the idea. Like, eat some candy tonight. Watch some bad horror movies. Watch the candy eating contest that might actually slow you down in your eating. Because I'm going to watch this thing tonight, Koff. I have it already pinned. I have the reminder on my phone for 7 p.m. because I am so intrigued to watch people house candy of all things. I've seen chicken wings, mayonnaise, deviled eggs. I have watched almost all the Major League Eating contests, but now that DraftKings is teaming up, I am so intrigued to see what these people eat.
So listen, I'm 100% going to watch, and it's at, I think, 7:30 tonight. It's getting replayed at 8:30, but in reality, you can watch it anytime because it's on YouTube, right? Let's be honest with ourselves. You don't need to watch it live, and I'm not going to watch it live. Not because I'm saying you shouldn't watch it live, but because I know I'm going to be trick-or-treating or doing whatever with the fam. If you're home in front of a computer, by all means, check the thing out live, because I am also intrigued. 6 pounds of candy in 6 minutes? Are you nuts? Are you crazy? Are you trying to destroy yourself and spend all night in the bathroom? And what are you going to use for water for a liquid to even wash it down? Like, water could bottle you up even more. And candy corn? Good luck. You might not go to the bathroom for a week.
Or I want to know what the color is. Does it come out candy corn style? It's going to be very intriguing.
It's actually 3 different shades. Rushing for a first, Christian McCaffrey, 6-yard pickup. No, 3rd and 1, awfully close.
I'm Viper, Valentine's Day, corporate ploy for fake holiday to sell candy in off-season. Well, yes and no, but I say I'm okay with it. Like, give me something to do. Give me something to look forward to. Like, I don't know. You could say Christmas if you wanted to say, or Hanukkah. That's could be corporate if you really think about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, a special Christmas and Hanukkah eating contest as well. That's coming up
I cannot wait.
In mid-December. Split the difference because I think Hanukkah begins this year December 10th. Obviously, Christmas is when Christmas always is, so you got to jump right in the middle. Maybe we'll call it the 18th. We'll have a special, religion-based eating contest. Break out all your favorites. You get the Santa cookies and latkes. Terrific. 4th and inches a punt. All right, how about the Hanukkah gelt? That would be better for an all-you-can-eat kind of contest.
I was hoping, like, what else could we do? What could we eat? Lox? That doesn't really count. It's not a Hanukkah thing. I don't know. I don't celebrate often enough. I have had some of my Jewish brothers and sisters in my life, and I really enjoy that. That is a, if you're a Catholic and because even some Jewish people I know in Kaufman, you may be able to attest to this, but everyone kind of they've defaulted to Christmas just because of like what we said, corporate, but. Yeah, I've dabbled into the Hanukkah. I'm like, this is cool, and you get 8 days of it. Like, why stretch it? Why do this one big blow it on one day when you have 8 days? Fun.
Listen, here's what you need to do, everybody. I speak from experience here. Whichever religion you are, and hey, no one is better than the other. Celebrate what you celebrate. Raise how you were raised. I love it. Marry someone from another, just to expose yourself to more stuff.
So I made a mistake.
You blew it.
Hold on, I gotta go upstairs and get divorced. Hold on.
I got a whole lot of Christmas in my life, and Easter and all of it, along with all the stuff that I grew up celebrating, Hanukkah and such. And we have got just, the kids probably a little confused because they are not personally devout to one thing or another. In fact, at this age, they pretty much just see holidays and think presents. But
what about today?
Today they think presents, Halloween candy. It's a gift from the food gods.
It's true.
I'm telling you, expose yourselves in the cleanliest way possible to all things holidays. It's a wonderful time.
See, that's what I'm saying. Just celebrate. Just enjoy yourself.
Just celebrate.
And I will just comment on CJ in the chat saying this is the one day of the year I'll eat Whoppers. CJ, if I'm that desperate tonight, I will eat a Whopper, but I'm going to try not to. I don't think I'll get there because I'm going to be around family, friends, doing a social distance, quote-unquote outdoors here in the greater Boston area. It's about like...
Well, is it quote-unquote outdoors or is it outdoors?
Well, I don't know right now because it's 20-something degrees and my entire yard is frozen, so...
Better bundle up, fella.
Well, I am, but I'm going to my sister's for that. I have, the in-laws coming over before that, but...
We got the fire pit going on later. That's going to hopefully melt some of the snow in the distance. We're going to rage that thing. 1st and 10, Cortland Sutton, just in case you're wondering if there was a game happening here on Halloween. There is. We're halfway through a scoreless first. Jason Rossi, Adam Kaufman, producer Madison. We got Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s. Chris, Kyle hanging out with us, and Game Ops doing their thing, making sure everybody stays sane. I understand there's a free roll going on amongst the DK Sim fam. Love that. Looking in the chat, One Mon Army says, I was just telling my wife about your dodgeball get-up, Goff. Yeah. Got it sit right next to me, but I figured I couldn't rock it for a 3rd or 4th sim, but I'll show it to you if you want for the quarter break. Mike Bizzle, you're not alone. I'm here with you all, though we're far apart. You're always in my heart. Love that. Terrific. Madison intends to watch the challenge. She's intrigued. She really thinks she could get through the first 3 pounds of candy, the candy corn, Kit Kats, and M&Ms. But is a no-go after that. Before Mads, listen.
We talked about this yesterday.
Conversation about this last night. Ulrich and I bet you guys did as well. Do you understand, Mads? You have 6 minutes to eat 6 pounds of candy. So the question is not whether you could eat a pound of candy corn, a pound of Kit Kats, a pound of M&Ms. The question is, could you do each of those things in literally 1 minute? To quote Rob Lowe on whatever the heck, Parks and Rec. Like, I mean, and some Chris, I think, in Game Ops did the math along with a lot of great people in the chat. Mads, you have 60 seconds. Yeah, I'm coming right at you, Mads. You have 60 seconds. You have 60 seconds.
How long does she have?
60 seconds to eat 11 Kit Kats. 11 regular-sized Kit Kats is the equivalent of 1 pound. 10 and a half, if we're going to be exact. in 60 seconds.
Wait, the bar? Like a
No
single
chance.
bar? Or 4? Wait, explain that
No.
to me.
You go to the store, you get a regular size Kit Kat, the 4.
Yeah. Yep.
You got to eat 11 of those in a minute.
Oh boy. I'm gonna go with no. I'm gonna say I can't. Madison, here's the thing. I'm gonna defend her for a second because she opened my eyes. We started with 1 pound. We were just saying, can you eat a pound of candy corn like quickly? And she was like, yeah, I can. And I was like, no, you can't. But then she explained,
you can't.
But no, 1 pound. She explained it's only like 16 ounces. And like she talks about the bags you get are like 20 ounces, and she tells me she like houses those on the reg. So I'm like, oh, so maybe she could do that. But 3 pounds or 11, so obviously 44 pieces of Kit Kat like in a minute.
Right.
I bet you I could get towards 20. That's my guess. I don't think I could get further than that.
At what point does your system just start to burn?
Yeah, just malfunction. Kit Kats sound fun.
Like, do you get diabetes halfway through the contest?
No,
or does it wait till the end?
Oh, that kicks in later. And you are the thing that you like. I'm a big professional eater, like fan. I fancy myself like I think I could do it, but no way, because they don't really eat these things. They just basically swallow them. That's why they're professional. But
there's no chewing. There's no chewing and candy eating.
Well, that's the thing with the candy. I'm so intrigued how they're going to do this because with hot dogs, like the very famous one you watch on the 4th of July, you see them dip it in water. It kind of, takes the bun, kind of breaks it down. Right. You can just swallow it and put in your fist and kind of throw it down the gullet. With candy, you can't wet chocolate, and it's like, it could be a little smooth around the edges, but it's not the same technique. So I'm so locked in on this thing tonight. And I want to see Madison do one. She should just I don't know. There was some talk about a TikTok earlier. Maybe she could do one on TikTok. I don't know how long those are. I'm old.
Jordan says, guarantee could eat a pound in a minute. Brandon says, no one should brag about being able to eat a pound of candy in a minute. LOL. Look, these people, Jeff and I just kept coming back to this fact yesterday. These people are professionals. Okay. Mm-hmm. They are trained. They train their bodies to do this. But I mean, I don't know how.
By the way, I believe, if you got to check out, there is a the contest for the eating contest tonight. I saw it on the homepage.
Yeah. Jump on in.
Oh, look at this.
Make your bets. Dan Russell, not a fan of mine. What did Dan say? Hang on.
Who cares? I got no time for hate. I got no time for hate today.
No, Dan. If ever there was a day for hate, it's Halloween. Dan is my. If I am Hubie, Dan is everyone in town. It says mute button didn't take me long to hit listening to Kaufman talk candy for a week. It's like freaking Super Bowl and the media asked the dumb questions on media day. It's Kaufman day every day. Dan, this only just began yesterday. I didn't even know this was happening until yesterday. So yesterday, and if maybe it feels like a week to you, I totally agree. Bridgewater, guess what? He's playing 2 of 3 for 17. Drew Lock, your guy, 1 of 1 for 10.
It's early.
Rushing and receiving stats as well, but again, no points through 1 quarter. You've missed nothing. Steve says, Koff, you're spot on. My kids grew up with Hanukkah and Christmas. One of them had a December birthday also, so it was the best month ever for her. And worse for you, probably, from like how many different, never mind the gifts in totality, how many ideas do you have to come up with? Like, that's the hard part. Gordon, 32 yards rushing, receiving. We only got 3 guys with catches at this point. Moore, Sutton, and Anderson. My guy Samuel has not done anything, although he did have a couple touchdowns in real life. So hats off to him.
Obviously,
by the way,
please. Oh yeah. There he goes.
This was it right here. Average Joe's.
Oh, love it. Look at that.
Yeah. I even rocked the shorts. Sure. Oh, this is this one. You see this? You know this movie?
Bad news. Is that? Oh no, that would be. Is it basketball?
Sure is, baby.
Okay, see? Sometimes it takes me a second.
Coop!
You are such a coop, by the way.
Coop. Roland says, heading to a pumpkin patch. Will chime in later. Wanted to get my request in for Koff to add me to the league so I can take down Moose next time. Yeah, we had Fantasy Hawk won the free roll that we had yesterday.
Hey, Fantasy Hawk. Congrats, brother.
Just edged out Jordan. It was a heck of a battle. But it was like a 3-point victory. I'm not wearing a Chelios Red Wings jersey yet, although
that'd be awesome.
Know Chris. I think he's wonderful.
Oh, I know Chris. I shook his hand.
I could text him right now.
That's cool. Hey, you want to play that game?
What do you do? Yeah.
Let me see. Who can I text?
Oh, you've got some famous numbers in your phone.
I got some. I got a couple.
I know you do.
I have Tom Brady's dad. You want to talk to Tom Brady's dad?
Senior? Heck yeah, I do.
Let's see who. Yeah, well, I'm not doing this. Well, one thing I did was see. Go ahead. You go first.
I was just going to say, related to that, this was before I was even in the industry and actually did meet legitimate, like famous people like you. And this is like, that's not a brag situation. No. That's a like, you work in the industry, you're going to meet important people. That's just the bottom line. It has nothing to do with you. It's just you're part of the business. So back before that, like college, my buddies and I, we would do this game. I don't remember what the hell we called it. It was really something stupid. It was like the not calling them game. It was really dumb. There was nothing original about it. But the whole point of the game was basically, and this was back when, I don't know if people can remember this, but back when your cell phones, you had to actually scroll to find contacts, and you would just scroll with your thumb through your phone.
You couldn't search. Yep.
Right. And so what we would do, we'd play this game. It was really dumb, but when you had a couple in you, it turned pretty funny. You would scroll, and someone at random would just say stop, and whoever you landed on, you would have to make a compelling case as to why that was the coolest person of the bunch.
Ooh, okay.
And attempt to argue against your friends, against people you don't know, that, and unless you had some random, like I'd land on like Peter Gammons because I interviewed him once for a class or something like that. It's
okay.
Like, I won. Sorry. It's like, no, but no. You got to hear about this guy that came over and fixed this drain pipe over at my parents' place. This guy has a backstory like you wouldn't believe. And I don't know, maybe it's one of those things that's actually funny if you're playing and not so much to describe it, but you got to go with me.
At the end of the day, if you have someone that everybody knows is like a famous, whether sports or actor or whatever, that's always going to probably trump the rest of, the mailman.
Tom Brady Sr., you're welcome. What do you got? What do you got there, Mads?
No, actually, I wouldn't mess with Madison. I bet you she's got some crazy. She's got to have like one in there in her phone that's like would like blow everyone's mind.
Who's the most famous person's phone number that you think you have in your phone? I asked this question of Mike Francesa one time.
Oh, I did see that actually, because I think that was during the Billy editing.
That was
days.
one of our Francesa fives. Yeah.
My guess, without really thinking too much, is maybe Michael Irvin. I think Michael Irvin would be.
That's a good one. That's a really good one.
Yeah, I think like off the top of my head, when I think of like most polarizingly, like I have a ton of musicians that are like obscure if you're like an alternative music fan, but like I guess Michael Irvin. Yeah, that's what I would say, especially being here with the Sim fam.
And yes, Mads, most famous person in your phone. So it does not have to, and she said most famous person in my phone or someone that I've met. That's an important distinction. You got to have their number. You have to have access to them. Doesn't mean you've met them. Doesn't mean you know them. Doesn't mean if you called them, they would have a clue who you are. But you have their number.
Yep. Michael, I love looking at the text message exchanges. It was like, when he used to do a hit on the radio show I produced in the afternoon, and it was just like, hey, are you good to at this time? And he just wrote back like he has an iPhone, so it's just the empty text back. Like I call that like such a dad thing. Like I don't even know how you pull off like the empty text, but that was his response. That was the last exchange we had.
I'm here.
Yeah, he was there. He always was.
Yeah.
Had handlers as well, but nonetheless.
Giants fan says in sync. Do you have all 5 members?
I just have Joey Fatone.
It's just Chris Kirkpatrick. That's the only one.
Actually, he's the only one I'd want to talk to, if you want my opinion on that, because all the rest of them have like some form of fame. Like I feel like he never had anything outside of like the run with the band, which obviously is amazing for him.
He had like the Jonathan Knight.
Yes, exactly. I always want to talk to the one that like Lance Bass had all these different things about going to the moon. Obviously, his personal life was put out there. I think Dance with the Stars, I believe. So like he's the only one I can think of that did zip.
Jonathan Knight, actually, after New Kids are back, I recognize, but during that long hiatus when they were gone, I think he became a realtor.
Interesting.
Like he didn't go on to be, an actor, have a solo career, like obviously, Wahlberg, Jordan Knight, Joey McIntyre, Danny Wood, I think even dabbled a little bit, but yeah, Jonathan was like, I'm going to go sell some houses.
Probably made him good cash doing that. Hey, do you know what? He maybe sang or danced a little bit to get him in there. Koff, you'd be a great realtor. You should be a realtor. Oh my God, you would crush. You would crush the realtor game.
You know, it's funny. A buddy of mine who works in the industry, the radio industry, or broadcasting industry. I guess he doesn't do as much radio, but has been like full-time freelance for a couple of years. So obviously when the pandemic hit, it was kind of bad for a lot of people in a lot of industries, including ours. He went and got his realtor license, and now he's selling cribs and everything, and I think he really likes it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Look at his boot. Stack them kickers. Get it. No. Nope. Come on.
We're still scoreless, by the way.
We're getting a trick, not a treat so far in this one, Koff.
So Madison has, the first answer she has is Cal Fussman. I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is either. Cal Fussman.
So that is not, that's probably not at the top of your list there, Matt.
No,
Tom
she
Barron?
has. Okay, I'll give her that one.
Casey McDonald.
Okay.
For anyone that doesn't know, she's at Fox now, I believe. Yep. Fox News maybe, but she was at Nesson. She's bounced around. She actually is engaged to Eric Hosmer, the baseball player. Saw that on social media the other day.
Congrats to the lucky few. No, but see, there you go, Madison. You're already like, I don't know who that first one was. I think, do you have Kaufman's number there? I think he might be more famous than that first guy.
I don't know if she even does, but she has access to it. Whether she actually has it in her phone, like she has direct access. She could just ask me.
No, she does.
And I'd give it to her.
Yeah, she wants no part in that.
A former Love Island contestant.
Oh, okay. Intriguing. Do I want to know how you have said number? And the answer is no.
Yeah, tell me more about Cal Fussman. Scoreless 2.5 to go second quarter. Why do I even prep for these? Carolina and Denver, virtual Empower Field at Mile High. I never use any of it because we're talking about nonsense, which is great.
That's the point of these. Listen,
especially on Halloween.
Yeah, I was gonna say, first of all, we're in the midst of like a very distractible day, and second of all, I was on a great stream. So me and Glash, we don't clash at all. I love working with Glash. I have no issues with anybody working with.
Good rhyme, by the way.
Thank you. But Glash sometimes is just like so, the game. And so the other day we were having a conversation with this one sim, and he came feisty, Koff. I haven't seen feisty Glash since like I was watching these streams before I joined. He was going after the chat because chat were calling him out about certain things, and he was awesome. He was so feisty. It was great.
Yeah. What upset the man?
Why we come on in between the Sims. It's that guy who asked the question, but then it became like it was a love-hate relationship. And that's what we love about the DK Sim fam. Like some people say, oh, I'm going to mute these guys. That's fine. But then when we talk it out and like we hear from them, they hear from us. It's like, oh yeah, that's what a family is. You know how much times my family wants no part and hanging out with me? It happens. And then we talk it out 2 days later or later that afternoon. And then we're good. That's what a family is all about. But Clash was on in fuego, as they say.
Not in our family. We don't talk it out. We just suppress it and move on.
Yeah, just build it up until about 5 years from now when you just never talk to each other again.
Yeah, till everybody. We're the Aaron Rodgers family, basically. I think.
Yeah, that's Italians. We start that way, and then we get to and obviously going back, like I'm Catholic, so there's a lot of guilt. So then you just like, I'm sorry, I don't know. What
I didn't mean it.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Also, I want to just answer Spencer's question. He's been spamming us jokingly about full-size candy bars. I got to make a statement.
Oh,
this year, I don't know. I don't know if anyone is even doing like trick or treating's out in Massachusetts. I know that maybe in like small communities or whatever, but it's not allowed.
We're doing it in our neighborhood, but
Perfect.
like just the neighborhood.
Yeah, perfect. But for me, this is the PSA of all PSAs, and I am cheap as they come.
Okay.
Next year,
I
everyone
prefer frugal, but go on.
That's okay. I know the difference. This is to everyone in the DK Sim fam, to Brian, to Madison. I would check our ops team today because they're amazing. Kyle, Christopher. Next year, I don't care if you make $100,000, $1 a year, full-size candy bars for all the kids next year. Pony up next year, because you have to really think, this is the first thing that's hit us, like, for kids. This is like the golden day. When you're like 8 years old, like this is the day that I used to look forward to almost as much as Christmas. So next year, I'm going out. I might even start borrowing early, maybe September. bulk up on the full-size candy bars for these kids for next year. Yeah, they might get a little chubby for the holidays, but they deserve it after whatever this year, has come. And like, not everyone's doing what Koff's doing and what I'm probably partaking in later. So full-size candy bars 2021.
Well, so that's a hell of a platform to run on, by the way. I think you'd win. Spencer says, Koff, is it rude to give out full-size candy bars? Is it flexing on your neighbors? Would also like Rossi's thoughts. So obviously, you know how Rossi feels. He's very pro full-size candy bar, especially next year. I don't think it's at all rude, and nor do I think it is flexing on your neighbors. I think you are, from a kid perspective, you are viewed as the favorite house in the neighborhood instantly if you give out the full-size candy bars. Everyone wants to go to that house, and heck, you want to hit that house on the way back. You want to really visit that house. In terms of flexing on your neighbors, I don't know. I've never thought of neighbors being that sensitive. Like, like if someone 3 houses down from me is giving out full-size candy bars, and we're saying, you know what, take 2 of these little minis here. Am I gonna turn to my wife and say, man, how about the Jones down the street with the full-size flex? Are you kidding me? Are you trying to show me up? Wouldn't even enter my mind. I love it. I think it's great. Give out whatever don't be the family that gives out, like, we got a fumble right here. Who's going to get it? It's changing hands. Carolina's got it.
Field goal. Come on, baby. Give me some points.
Don't give out a toothbrush or mini toothpaste or apple. Especially this year, don't give out anything that people actually have to touch. Make sure anything that you give out is wrapped. But those people that give out like fruit, because they want to stand out. You're standing out for all the wrong reasons. Don't do that.
Listen, I actually am not against the toothpaste and toothbrush because it's like a counter, but do it with candy. Like, don't that can't be the single thing you give out. Also, our guy Chris in Ops says, my next door neighbor is a lawyer. I try to make my lawn look better each week because he beats me at everything else. So I guess there is those competitions with neighbors, and that is, we got some points, baby.
Let's go!
Happy Halloween. Listen, you got a 3-0 at the half.
Anyone out there who is fortunate enough to own a home, and when I say a home, I don't mean own a condo or an apartment or a townhouse, which are all great, by the way. I'm not dismissing that, but it's not relevant to my point. If you are fortunate enough to own a home, lawn envy is a real thing.
Yes,
it is and here's the amazing thing about it. You don't know until you have a home. Like, you never at any point in your teens, in your 20s, before you have a house, or 30s or whatever it is, like, you're never driving through a place or going to a buddy's house and admiring lawns as you, like, getting whiplash looking at somebody's lawn as you drive over to. But let me tell you, once you have a home, that's a thing. That is a real thing. Like, curbside appeal is where it's at.
Dude, you're speaking my language. I've gone over people's houses and gone to ask their neighbor, do they do the lawn themselves or do they hire a guy? And how do they get the grass so green? And those edges, what's up with the edges? So yeah, the lawn envy is big here on this Halloween. I agree.
Yeah. Not this Halloween, because it's all covered in freaking snow.
All that work, all those blow up, whatever decorations are worthless when they're frozen to the ground right now.
Earl says, I'm walking down to the Jones to get me a full-sizer.
Honestly, that's it. You want your neighbors to do the full size. You send the kids there twice, and you get a little bit of the benefit.
Yeah, don't come to my house. I'm going to eat all the leftovers. You kidding me? We're 3-0 through one quarter. That's it. You've missed nothing. Kickers. Here's what I want from the people, all right? A lot of you guys, the 400+ watching on YouTube, and more than that, obviously, across all our other platforms. Rossi will tell you, across the planet, the universe, the Guardians of the Galaxy could be watching out there. For anyone that is here with us, what we started doing last night, we created a DK Sim Fam League for anyone that wants to be part of it. And I know there are a lot of contests involved, even surrounding this game and the next sim, and classic for all three, and people have created contests for Sunday, tomorrow's action already. So good, more the merrier. Just creating this last night, and the number of names that our team saw and we added, I think we've already got like almost 100 people in here, but I know we're not done. I got lazy writing names down. It's exhausting, but I feel bad that some people, got left out. People sending us their names, they didn't get added. So here's what we're going to do. Producer Mads, because like you should see the comments that she's sending us. Bored out of her mind. So we're gonna give her something to do. No, you disagree with that? You don't think that's the
you go ahead. Listen, you be a jerk. I'm fine. As long as she knows I had no part in this.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
Matt says, you are the worst, which is weird. That's the second time she said that to me just since this sim started. So here's what I'm going to politely ask Mads to help us out with, because I just can't keep up with it and attempt to be, talking about the game while really just focusing on the chat and talking about Halloween with Rossi. So here's what we ask of Mads. If anyone wants to join the league that has not yet, obviously, if you've already been invited, you've already joined, don't participate in this. It's just going to wear everybody down. It's unnecessary. If you've not joined and you want to, send us your username for DK in the chat. And so Mads can see it. My DK username is, and then there's the name. And as many as she has the patience for, she will be kind enough, hopefully, to write down and send to me. And after the sim, I'll add them. And if you guys want to create a contest for the 2 o'clock sim, maybe we can all jump in together. It'll be terrific. Yeah, Rossi, perfect. Send your social. Send your bank info.
Credit card. Let me get my credit card in there.
Yeah, if you could, your home address. Big sack. Sorry, Drew Lock, you're going to have to sit down. Burns, he had the fumble recovery earlier. There's the sack, 2nd and 23. So send those names if you want to be part of it. I see a lot of them starting to come through. Mads, genuinely, I love you, and I just like to give you a hard time. But if you could write some of these down and send me a master list when we're all said and done, and I will add them in. I will go through that agonizing process, which it is. It is awful inviting people to this thing. It's terrible. But I'm happy to do it for the DK Sim fan because I love all of you. Then we will, hopefully we'll have a contest. And even though Rossi is not going to be on air for the 2 p.m. sim, maybe he'll create a lineup. And we'll do ourselves a free roll and we'll just have fun together.
I'm gonna take that whole little soliloquy and how to make it easier on Madison. Hey Madison, can you help me out? I'm gonna have the DK Sim fam drop their usernames. If you could just copy and paste as many as you see, I'll do the work afterwards. It would just be huge, while I'm calling the game. Done.
See, producers speak producer language.
Us Madison, you're bored. You're bored over there. Clipping your fingernails. Why don't you do something?
Well, at least she's clipping them and not biting them, because that is just bad for your teeth.
Just very quickly, I have to do this for our guy, Bry guy in the back.
You bite your fingernails?
No, I'm sure he hates people that call him that. So I'm not going to do that. I retract it. We'll have to clip that in post. Boston College.
I'm sorry. I think he likes Bry guy. I think that's even like his username.
Okay, then whatever it may be. I'm just going to call him Brian because he deserves his full name, because Boston College right now up 14-7 on the number 1 team in the country, the Clemson.
Without its quarterback.
I don't care. We need them to lose. And we need them to also be out next week for the Fighting Irish. We've got Georgia Tech later. No trap game, please. Yeah, let's go Eagles. Carry on.
I've got a special place in my heart for Boston College as well. It's more about the hockey team than the football team, but nevertheless,
absolutely,
go Eagles, get it done.
Let's go. Come on.
Upset Clemson.
Let's do it. 14 points in the first 7 minutes. I like it. I like it a lot. Also, their quarterback, former Notre Dame quarterback, just saying. Okay. I'm done. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Clemson is still supposed to trounce in this game today. So the fact that they're up, keep going.
Yeah,
keep going.
This has happened before. It was a couple years ago. I think BC was winning in like the 4th quarter even against Clemson. I may be wrong, or 3rd. And then the wheels came off. But hey, we'll see what happens. That's what happens even in the NFL. The good teams always somehow find a way to sneak. Like, that's why I was so surprised with the Chiefs loss to the Raiders. I thought they would eventually make that storm, that surge at the end.
How many times do you think Madison has cursed my existence while writing all these names down that just keep coming in the chat?
I'm just gonna move on. I can't, because I'm thinking how many times I would have done it. So it was just the approach. It's all about the approach.
Mads, if you could do me a solid,
I
love you. And you're the best.
No, that's too much. You're going too far.
That's too much?
Yeah, you just do simple.
There's a middle ground. There's a line.
It's direct. It's just, hey Madison, you know what? I'm gonna do the hard work, but could you just, as many of the names thrown in the chat, you just maybe copy and paste them. I'll put them into the whatever it's called, the app.
The contest, the league.
Yes, thank you. I'll do all the hard work. If you could just, copy and paste off the YouTube chat, maybe some people that do it on Twitch. If you miss them, no worries. We'll get them later.
So not like, I loved your pumpkin carving. It looks like you cut your hair. You look terrific.
That's
Is
all
that a new shirt?
unnecessary. Yeah, that's all unnecessary.
Yeah.
But the way you started was you're not doing anything and you're bored. That was came out. It was going for a roundhouse kick of rudeness. So,
really, the implication was actually that we, even though it probably wasn't taken that way, the implication was with the "you're bored" was that we are probably boring you to tears with this commentary so far for this.
I disagree. I bet you she's sitting there on bated breath, wondering what will they say next. This is interesting.
Robbie Noble. Oh, I'm not even gonna read it, Robbie, but I love you. I love you, and Mads does too. Mads appreciates you.
Well, are you looking at Robbie or Nobby?
No, Robbie Noble. Okay. Who knows how long ago it was sent?
Okay,
but Mads just sent it through to the Slack channel.
Gotcha.
Just shooting his shot. That's all. 3-0 Carolina. Teddy Bridgewater rolls out, gets turned around. He looks dizzy, folks. But he's got an opening and slides just shy of the first. 7-yard rush.
We saw a lot of that the other night. Teddy not really known for his, his mobility necessarily. He's, more of a pocket passer. But even in that game, I was watching a little bit of the Thursday night. Had the, I always want to call it Gamecast. I don't know why I keep doing that. Leaderboard Live. I had it on my second screen, and he looked good. I got to give Teddy Bridgewater. I haven't seen a ton of Carolina in reality, and he's looked good. Obviously, didn't get the win, but he also got knocked out of the game for a bit.
Nice grab there by DJ Moore, 85 overall player in Madden. He's got the short out elite and mid out elite superstar traits, 93 speed, and a nice catch on his way out of bounds.
Also, side note, completely judging everyone's usernames, if you were wondering. That's all I'm doing. I see it, and I snicker, and I'm like, where'd that come from?
There's a run by a healthy CMC, Christian McCaffrey here in Simland. Of course, there are no injuries in Simland. He is due back potentially for week 9 after the bye, by the way, so that's exciting.
Yeah, it's a tough one if you've been, in your season long, because he would have been able to play this Sunday. They got the Thursday night game, not enough time, didn't get the practices, as Matt Rule said, so could have played him, decided not to, and they took an L.
All right, folks, today's username submission is done. Stop sending them. Mads has made her list.
Oh.
So you can wait until the next call for names, which may very well be in the next sim.
Yeah. Madison just twitched out enough because she's like, Kaufman, you SOB.
Good question here from Jared. Oh, there it is. Madison just sent it to us. We got our first touchdown of the game. Belongs here to Carolina. Yes, sir.
Thomas. Ian Thomas, this guy, years and years, Kaufman. They had Greg Olsen there. This guy's kind of under the radar. Nice, tight end too. He's kind of showing his worth here in reality, and there it is in Simland. Touchdown for the big man.
5th touchdown of these sims for Ian Thomas, getting about 8.5 points per, 15+ points twice. So my guy Jared Kilgore says to Madison, what is the frequency per sim at which you shake your head from something Koff says? Jared, she says, Jared, you have no idea. And Bry Guy just says, maybe it's a permanent shake.
She's just twitching the entire time. It's just like a natural Kaufman's there. She's just going left to right. Keep the neck loose, Madison. Roll the shoulders back. You're in for another one.
Swivel.
Yeah. Don't forget, this is just one of 2, and he's probably going to be even worse next sim.
That's true. Usually I build up to being a jerk.
Yeah.
And it's starting here out of the gate. Probably because of all the yelling that was happening in my house today. It's not even yelling. It was enthusiasm for Halloween, but it was at a very high volume.
Candy.
Just wake up with a headache.
Oh, also PSA, you don't have to really do anything, but daylight savings time tonight, Koff. It's going to be darker.
Extra hour, right?
Yeah, we gain an hour. For all the parents, I'm sorry.
Well, I just got to remember that for the morning when because tomorrow I actually got to go into the office. We got the sweat tomorrow. And I don't want to show up an hour before I need to.
Yeah,
to get that hour.
Yeah, you got that smartphone. You don't have to worry about it there. But all your other appliances, Koff, they don't do it on their own anymore. Or they ever did. Maybe some smart stuff. Some smart tech probably does if you have like a Google oven.
Joker says bobblehead. Yeah, it's just a side-to-side bobblehead. Calling for the producer Madison bobblehead. The rare bobblehead that shakes left to right as opposed to up and down.
You can make it work. Just put the spring in the middle.
That's right.
I've Jimmy rigged a couple things in my day.
Jared says, Mads, you are a sim hero.
See,
Locke
I guess
has 51 passing.
I guess in a weird way, the way you were so unnecessarily rude to Madison has turned her into a sympathetic character. So maybe this was your evil plan. Was like, because if you were just polite about it and like nice and communicative, it wouldn't this pouring of love wouldn't have come from the DK Sim fam.
You see, there's a method to the madness. Final seconds of the third quarter. We are going at light speed with Bry Guy on the ones and twos, by the way.
He gets the first
67. He does.
He gets, when this is all said and done, absolute squeezing the man with all the love and affection.
Well, this is pretty good. So P Fooligan on Twitch, hashtag Team Always Madden Sim. Jordan says, Koff putting the mad in Madison.
Yeah, he sure is.
There it is. Ghostbusters tee.
That's it, baby. Look at this. Invite me to your wedding. I will either wear this or the t-shirt tuxedo. Classy guy over here.
What about, so you don't have one of those, but the skeleton one?
What, like a skeleton t-shirt?
Yeah.
I do. I wore it the other day, so I had to wash it.
It's dirty. Yeah.
I should have just pulled. You guys wouldn't be able to tell the smell. It could be damp from like a towel, but I didn't go that route.
So McCaffrey 41 on the ground, Gordon 48 on the ground, a fumble as well. Again, we're through three quarters, just 10 points in this sim, which is it's not great, Bob.
It's a trick.
Yeah, Ian Thomas, not a treat. 3 for 46. He's got a touchdown, so he's doing pretty well. I would say he's probably pacing toward the Krusty Koff player of the game, in fact, at this point in time. Jared,
I got him. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't be rude.
No, it's not rude.
That's not you.
No, listen, like I like to say, I can't be nobody but me. You can like me. You don't have to like me. I'm sorry. There's nothing else I can. Actually, I'm not sorry because this is who I am. My voice is what my voice is. My face is what my face is till I shave it probably later this week. And we go on. Jared, I'm sure you're a pleasant human being. Yeah, keyboard hero. Working. You and the rest of them.
So wait, you got the face shave on the way?
I'm thinking about it. I'm at this point. It's gotten to the it's past the point of where it's like annoying. Like it dips into my mouth a little bit, and it's just a little too much. Yeah, getting all up in there. Any cavities?
That's pretty good, actually.
I got a dentist appointment on Monday morning. Worst call ever after Halloween. Yeah, dumb call after Halloween. What am I doing? But at this point, and it's so I don't know. It's just ridiculous. So we'll see. I might try to keep it because. I don't know, may go all the way to me. Do I become Santa Claus, in 2 months from now, or a little less? Could I just dye it white right before? There's a lot of things going on here, Koff.
I think you should. That would be great.
Thinking about Santa. It. Yeah. Even though when I was a kid, just a quick little, not kid, when I was in my early 20s, a little heavier than I am now for whatever you think I look like now. I knew it was time for me to start losing weight when my company holiday party asked I think I was 23 or 24-year-old, to be Santa Claus at the party. I said, oh, and I was so embarrassed, not because of my own insecurities, because I'm too young looking. My face doesn't have the wrinkles on it yet. Where I'm at in life now, maybe I could pull it off a little more comfortable. But I was literally just barely past 22, 23. I was like, oh, this is not good. No, you need an older, jolly man. You can't have a 22-year-old throwing on the costume, but I did it, Koff. I did it. I was Santa Claus 2 years in a row, and then I said, time to start doing some sit-ups.
We had a guy he'd go to our company parties. I mean, he didn't just show up. He was an employee, but he would come dressed as Santa because, I mean, he unlike you and your description of yourself back then, he was older, he was bigger, he had a white beard already. He fit the description, except by the end of the night, he'd be a little more like Billy Bob Thornton Santa. You know what I mean? It'd start Tim Allen in the Santa Claus, and it would end with Billy Bob in Bad Santa. It was a transformation that went on. Eric Winalda says, Koff, say hey to my girls. Blake, Ellie, happy Saturday to you boys watching for the first time since we won yesterday. Yeah, Winalda here, he'll text me. This has been the great chase of Eric Winalda's sim career as we got a field goal.
I think it's a roughing the kicker.
Flag. Yeah.
I think we're getting it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Broncos. Do something. For our guy Brandon Casal somewhere out there celebrating his Halloween, just depressed as a Broncos fan anyway. So give him something.
So old Papa Wins here finally took home a share of first in a DK Sim contest among 15,000 entries, whatever. And I mean he had been chasing like we all do, right? And he finally had bouncing off the walls. I mean, he is an acclaimed, established touchdown Denver.
Here it is.
Soccer player, professional, international, but damn it, nothing compared to finishing in a share of first in a free roll on a Madden sim.
What it's about. Well, this is what we live for. Nice play there by my captain, Drew Lock. Boy, tough sledding
Sutton with the touchdown, by the way.
Yep. Oh.
P. Fooligan says, Rossi, you look like a young 60.
That's not bad. I'll take. That is as good as of a compliment I've gotten from the DK Sim fam in a while, so I will take it.
Now this confuses me a little. And smash the like. How are we not at 100?
Oh, yeah.
Smash the like button, huh? We're basically there. Let's get to 150. One big push in spirit of Halloween and being together here on a Saturday. Vince says, Koff, do the Rossi imitation like you did the other day. So Rossi.
Oh yeah, I heard about this.
So I don't. Honestly, I'm not afraid to do it for you.
Yeah,
I don't know what he's talking about. Is he sure it was me? Did someone else do a Rossi? Are we certain it was me? I don't remember doing a big Rossi impression unless it like one of those Will Ferrell and Old School, like What Happened, I blacked out. I don't remember doing it.
Yeah, usually when I'm at my funniest cough, I black out and forget as well. So I hear that.
Was it Emerson trying to get retribution?
Oh, nobody. No, listen. I got this thing on lock. Listen, I am the poor impersonator of the DK Sim fam.
Oh, I don't think so. I think you're great.
Oh, thank you. Look at this. Look what we're doing here. Look at you.
Look at us. Who would have thought? What else we got in the chat here? What is that? Is that Winalda's kids? Did he come through? They come through the Zoom window?
Oh, you heard that? That was the my first Halloween monster upstairs. I'll just say. I don't think the Sim fam got that, but yeah, he is all ready for this.
Buzz Killington asking about Hubie Halloween. It has been discussed extensively on these Sims. Rossi and I both saw it, and we both enjoyed it thoroughly.
Yes. Also, that's a perfect if you don't love horror movies, I know some people like Coffee, you're not a real horror movie guy. That's a perfect pop that on tonight. If you just want the vibe of Halloween, not scary at all, funny, goofy. Go with that. I think you should just watch something Halloweenish tonight. I don't care if it's Hocus Pocus, Nightmare Before Christmas, which does count. You could go as deep into the Halloween movie franchise. Just watch something. Give it something that has the Halloween vibe.
First and 10. This is just a 3-point game, folks. Carolina looking to change that. 5.5 to go here in the fourth. Jason Rossi, Adam Kaufman, producer Madison, Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s, Chris, Kyle, hanging out here in game ops and making all the tough decisions. And by decisions, I mean doing the hard math, the manual scoring for your lineups, getting it done, doing
the real work. The real work going on here.
Very much. We're just hanging out with you here, DK Sim fam. Madison says she just finished reading The Outsider this week, so she's going to start watching that tonight. I don't know what The Outsider is.
It's a Stephen King novel and was a short season, or I guess a limited series for HBO earlier this year. Really well done, but like most things Stephen King, no spoilers, I would never do that, but most things Stephen King kind of tails off towards the end and makes people go, but I hear the books are always better in that case. So I would really interested to see what our wonderful, elegant producer Madison has to think about when she finally sees the show.
She did say really good book.
Yeah.
Oh, Vince said that I did it while someone else read the stats at halftime with the round ball. So that wasn't a Rossi impression. I was just I was getting into the character of my dodgeball outfit.
Yeah, that's.
Is that what anyone who's got a prop is doing a Rossi basically?
Yeah, if you have a ball in your hand.
Right.
if you have enough, I don't know. I don't know if this is like ADD or something, or it's like my way. I just always have something, whether it's a pen. Like sometimes I have a starting lineup. Someone called me out. I think it was Glash of the day. Like I always have something in my hands. Or I'll like move the mouse. I don't know. I got my Twitches. We all have our things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shout out to Twitch, by the way.
Twitch.tv/DraftKings. Give us a follow. The Bob Father, as McCaffrey, taken down at the 7, says, which thrillers did you pull out last night? Yeah, so we did that.
Oh.
We did a buy stream trash for thrillers because I don't really own any horror movies.
Gotcha.
What'd you do? I'm trying to remember. We did, gosh, what did we do? Because obviously I put them all back on the wall.
Oh, while you do that, you have to watch Get Out tonight. Tonight's your night, Koff. Unless you already have plans. Get Out is a perfect, because it's
we have plans, but I don't know what time they're done. Maybe they'll be done.
Instead of watching like a Marvel movie tonight, this is it. This is your chance. It's not very Halloween-ish.
Jared's spreading the wealth, by the way. Says, Rossi, I just gave you a like from the iPad. Just please no Emerson impression. Koff, you get the like from the phone.
Wait. Why would you not want the Emerson impression? Too good? Would you say it's too good?
Is it too spot on?
Yeah. Is it like you don't have any more electronics to like the stream?
Come on, Teddy. Throws it away.
Oh no.
And this has come up in the chat a few times, by the way.
Yeah.
2020 continues to be the absolute worst. Rest in peace, Sean Connery, who passed away. He wasn't a spring chicken. He was 90.
90 years old. And that's Sir Sean Connery. Put some respect.
You're right. He was knighted. You are correct. Sir Sean Connery. May he rest in... just... awful.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, like, God forbid December 31st is when 2020 decides to take Betty White. Like, this is, like, what is happening this year?
By the way, you know what's happening? They're going to kick this. Oh, no, the Carolinas left for a second. Look, this shows how off the rails I am here. See if Slay can put this thing into a
There's the kick.
All right. Stack them kickers, baby. Well, at least one of them.
Ryan says, Coffee, you a Mandalorian guy? I'm not. I'm not, and that's not me saying I don't like it. I've just never seen it. I don't have any interest in watching it because I'm not a Star Wars guy.
Same. I am so actually interested in this show because everyone tells me it's like you don't have to be a Star Wars guy and like there's enough Easter eggs for Star Wars people, but I don't know. And also a wrestler from the Boston area, Sasha Banks, in this season. That intrigues me. Yeah, I'm also not in.
So, less than 2 minutes to go here in the fourth.
Someone give me a
Mads. Thank you, Mads. Mads sent me the usernames, folks, and I will input them shortly. She is the best. So Choker says, why would Koff, Rossi, and Glash intentionally try to erase Bostonian accent? Seems odd to me. Choker, so I didn't grow up with one. I'm not everyone from the greater Boston area or from Massachusetts has a Boston accent.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends in large part where you're from within the state. And I am not from a town where really anybody had a Boston accent.
Sounds like a hoity-toity guy to me. He didn't grow up in that blue-collar working class. He was growing up with a voice like this. Sitting up upon my ivory tower as my parents fed me caviar as a child. But to answer Choker's question as we're getting
I wish I had a little bit of one though. I mean, I could.
It can come out. I bet you it comes out though.
Exactly. It comes out, but I don't get, I'm not like the Donkeys commercial that everybody likes to talk about.
There's very few. This is not the New York sports market where like they thrive off of that. In the Boston market, sports and otherwise, it was just kind of, I don't know, it kind of like I don't want to say looked down upon because there was one guy I'm sure you worked with at some point.
I know exactly.
And we don't even have to name the name, but
nobody wanted to hear him on the air.
See, I got along with him, but
it's nothing about the guy. It's
the
voice.
I know. And
nobody wants to hear that voice on the air. It's too much.
Yeah, it was weird that all the shows I produced when I was in between doing part-time, it was 2-man shows, and this guy would come in. It was by himself. Interesting. But with that being said, was the only person in the Boston market that truly had the Boston accent. And I thought it would propel him further, but actually, for whatever reason, did not. But yeah, like in New York, you get a lot of the New York accents.
Oh yeah,
and that's what it's just different. But I think just to answer the question, to be in the broadcasting, they did not, especially Glash. Glash is like a play-by-play. He's not like a on air. Like I worked at a rock station for years, where it's about personality and your thoughts on things. But Glash specifically, if you're going to be play-by-play, you need to have that. Like you can't have an accent necessarily to be like a national broadcaster. So we had to learn to lose our accents for those reasons only.
It's true. School does, like if you go to a broadcast communication school, it does attempt to kind of train it out of you a little bit.
Yeah. And
if you do have it.
And 100%. And I think Alana is saying what I had to do, I just did it myself is, come on, Drew.
Yeah! Touchdown! Sutton
Gordon.
Again, 51-yard score.
He uncorked that one, showing the arm strength of the youngster. John Elway smiling from somewhere saying, hey, remember when I had Tebow and I haven't really found a quarterback since after Peyton Manning? Anyways, but he is very happy with that one. Sutton, trick or treat. He's got the full-size, king-size candy bars for you if you stacked him in there with Drew Lock. Second touchdown of the game, putting them up a point. And if there's ever a time that there's a block point, I will throw my computer out the window and scream. That's not the name of a horror movie. That's what I will do.
Sutton, 41% owned, 7.4% the captain spot. That's in the free showdown, and Denver's gone ahead 14-13, 37 seconds left.
Let's be real here. This sim has been offense deprived, stinking out the joint, especially the first half. A lot of punts, a lot of stops on fourth down that, questionable. And now we're at the point where they have turned it on here in the fourth quarter. We'll see. Do you think does Teddy Bridgewater have a little magic in that arm? Probably have to go about 30, 40 yards to give our guy Slay a chance to boot home a winner. But you never know. They still have the full 3 timeouts.
See if Joey Sly can be a hero today.
Yeah, he's got his trick-or-treat bag out. He's going to knock on the door, ring the doorbell. What is he going to get? Is he going to get an apple? That would be a miss. Is he going to get a toothbrush? Not even the toothpaste? Miss. Or is he going to get the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup?
I know we've been over this, but I just don't remember. So I'm going to ask it again because there's no better day to ask this question. What is your favorite candy?
Ooh. If I had to pick, I was gonna go buy, to me, Reese's is like the GOAT for me. Like, there's nothing better than Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I love M&M peanuts, M&M peanut butter. Those are like my go-tos. And also Kit Kat. Like, what are we talking about? You can't go wrong with
right. So when your kids, and you can think about this year, or if it's just a normal year, when your kids go out trick-or-treating, do you instruct them prior, knowing that your kids are probably not going to eat all of the candy? Well, you've got the one kid, but your kid is not going to.
I have nieces and nephews. I've done this.
Okay, so perfect. Do you say listen, it would be great, really target those Reese's, those Kit Kats, help a guy out. If you see it, get it.
So yeah, so they do they live in a town that they used to do town days, which was canceled this year, where you go around to all so I could see what they were getting, and it was they had a bunch of Reese's. They were hooking up for Uncle. And then I was like, yeah, see, I'm kind of in the mood for an Almond Joy. I want to grab the Almond Joy. And then they get the sweet tarts. I'm like, no, you're selfish. You're selfish, child. Get the Almond Joy the next time around. So yeah, I always try to, flex a little bit. Or I'll say if it's a real little one, you have some that where they're not going to be able to maybe make the distinction. You'll be like, yeah, I think he or she wants the Almond Joy. And you get it. That's my favorite part.
2nd and 6, incomplete, 42-yard line. We got a 3rd and 6 coming, 19 seconds to go. Mats is having a day. She gets the full-size candy bars. I think Bry Guys nailed it. The Bob Father, we're all winners here, Rossi, getting the DK Sim Fam Entertainment. Smash that like button. And OSU, Betty, Warren Beatty wants to know who was the Broncos' first TD. Cortland Sutton's got both today.
He did it twice because it's so nice on a Halloween. And we are in field goal range. Look at this golf. What is this? Kyle saying that there's new popcorn M&Ms? There's over, just so you know, fun fact, I did a podcast at Pop Culture Pile Driver, quick plug if you so choose. We did a candy tier list, again, Pop Culture Pile Driver, 3 words. I did research. Over 1,000 different M&Ms have been produced. Flavors, like different flavors that have been released and like sent out to stores. 1,000.
That's nuts.
There are some that have nuts.
I'm not sure I've ever had non-regular chocolate M&Ms.
Honestly, can we end this sim, please? Can this sim?
I just don't. I
don't. You've never had a peanut M&M.
I've had a peanut, but I don't like them. I want the regular M&Ms.
Different. That's a different.
But I'm talking about all these like weird, like a marshmallow M&M or some sort of like. I don't care what color the candy coated shell is. They all taste exactly the same, depending on the inside. Obviously, just give me a regular chocolate M&M or a basic M&M. I'm good.
That was my pick. If someone said you had to eat a pound of a candy, that was the one I chose because I just think you could devour them as quick as possible. It's almost like chips. But yeah, I can't believe it. All right, first of all,
1,000.
There's been, I'm telling you, it's insane.
I'm not even telling you.
No, I know, but I know it's just nuts. Crazy. All right, here we go. Here it is, Koff. We'll remember this of all time. October 31st for the win. Uh-oh.
No! He missed it! Oh, such a makeable field goal, but it wasn't super long. It was 55, and he missed it.
Oh, just had the distance a little off to the right. No good.
We shall remember Joey Sly in infamy.
Sly Slay, whatever your name may really be, doesn't matter because this is simulated. Stop judging us on our name calling. That will be the day. Halloween 2020 will go down as the day the Carolina Panthers. This close, Koff. This close for the big W.
As astute as they come, Alana Kilgore says in the chat, M&Ms. They all end up the same color.
Yep. That's also true, but you could say
no arguing that.
All foods, technically. Checking on BC, by the way. Look at my guy Bry.
Oh, I think they're up by 7 touchdowns. 14-3. Denver has beaten Carolina in the very first sim.
That's not the score. It's 14-13.
What did I say?
You said 14-3.
Oh, 14-13 is what I meant. I'm sorry, Mads. Mads, come on, Koff. Be better. 14-13. Speaking of being better, no one was great in this one other than Cortland Sutton. Bridgewater, 218. No, you were terrific. I'm talking about the players. Thank you.
Madison was great, really Ryan.
The best. 173 for
what side am I on?
McCaffrey, 54. A fumble for Gordon. He went 48. Lindsay, 3 for 23. She laughs, though. She does. She enjoys it.
Oh, yeah, she sure does.
On Twitch, Vagrant Zim says, bro, peanut, bro. Whoa, BC up 21-7 after a
Let's go. Just happened.
See you later, Clemson. Get the heck out. Samuel, 5 for 61. Sutton went 4 for 92. So, look, we know. I don't even need to ask you. We know Cortland Sutton was the Krusty Koff player of the game. But how about the babysitter Billy? You know, not my kid. You left him down the street. You've never seen him. You're not taking him out for Halloween because he got a toothbrush or I don't know. What is it?
Babysitter Billy, put a mask on the kid. You don't want him anymore. Send him down the street. You don't own him anymore. But don't do that. Yeah. That is very offensive, and it was wrong of me to say. But who is it? Who is the biggest trick today? And there's a lot of people to choose from. But I know he didn't do awful, but it's Christian McCaffrey. This guy's a 99. He didn't get it. He didn't get it done. He didn't even have all that much impressive stats. So he's gonna have to get it. He's gonna have to get the Not My Kid award. See you later, Christian. Hope you come back healthy soon and help people.
73% owned, only had about 13 points.
Yeah,
we had
not good enough.
No, not great. Noah Fant only had 4 points, was 41% owned. Just looking at the leading lineup, stats continuing to evolve, change, update. Oh, no, wait, that can't be right. That can't be right. No, Drew Lock needs to be updated. So lineups are not quite there yet, but
they're working on
it. You've got look, be patient. I was just, with regard to me reading the leaderboard, doesn't make any sense because we're not there yet. But everybody just terrific. Buzz says, Rossi, where's your Sports Illustrated football phone? You know you got one.
I do. It's in one of the many things that I stored when I moved to a house. Now that I have
in the study.
It's not. I don't have a phone. I don't think I have I do have a phone jack. Oh, wait a minute. Anywho.
It's okay. You can't just plug it in and have a phone, though. You have to have the service.
Oh, yeah. I don't have that. cord cutter. So
Mads Cortland Sutton was the treat player of the game.
Yeah,
if you will,
love it.
Calls it Cortland Sutton. Hey, Joss, nice. Okay, so yeah, saw it, love it, terrific.
One of the best movies of all time, my favorite.
So guess what? Saturday is only partially over. We still have Lions and Falcons coming up in 1 hour. I'll be joined by Tom Ace. Smells terrific. Tom Carroll. And then he will work with Jeff Ulrich for Texans Ravens at 4. And then you have got the Halloween extravaganza, the Major League Eating DraftKings collaboration for this year's Candy Bowl, live streamed on YouTube, Twitch. You do not want to miss it. It'll be re-aired at 8:30. It will exist forever on YouTube for as long as the link is public. And you can watch it. And I think you definitely should. And terrific job by everybody involved. Yeah, love that beard. Don't forget to dye it white for Christmas.
It's got some in there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit. All right, Chris, Kyle, you're great. And then Bry Guy, go BC. Producer Mads, we love you. Thanks for the list. Sent like 60 people to add to the league. I'm going to do it right now. All right, we're going to go back in a little bit. Rossi, enjoy Halloween, pal. Eat plenty of candy, but not 6 pounds in 6 minutes.
If I do, I promise you I'll film it. But Koff, to you, yours, everyone have a happy Halloween. Be safe out there. Do something fun. Again, pop on a horror movie if you know, with the distancing and all the stuff that's going on in the world. But also keep it locked here because you got a really cool eating contest coming up. So hope everyone's safe, sound. Pleasure to be with you. Koff, I'll catch up with you real soon.
This Halloween, DraftKings is celebrating in the spooky sweet style with free cash. That's right, DraftKings is offering a free-to-play pool with $10,000 in prizes riding on the outcome of the competitive eating candy bowl with Joey Chestnut, Mickey Sudo, and others. Just download the app and use promo code CANDY, then make predictions like, will Joey Chestnut win, and who will finish the candy corn first? Download the DraftKings app today, use promo code CANDY, and play free for $10,000. Then watch on Halloween at 7:30 p.m. Eastern live.
Hi guys, my name is Colin Sherwin. I'm the college sports editor at DraftKings, and today I'm a competitive eater. I have 6 pounds of candy here, and I have to eat all 6 pounds of this in 6 minutes. I don't think I'm going to finish it, but we're going to give it a shot. And we couldn't think of a better place to do it than here at Zoo Tampa with the animals, because I'm going to be eating like an animal here.
Take a deep breath. We're going to get our 6 minutes on the clock. Ready? Go. Come on, Colin.
Oh, God, it's so sweet. There's no way. More water. Oh, my God.
All right, Colin, you got it. Come on.
I have more water. This is so hard.
All right, you're under another minute. All right, next one.
Starting candy corn is hell.
All right, you've got 18 seconds left of this.
Oh my God.
You gotta do it. You can do it. 2 minutes to go. You are hitting the 2-minute mark. Yeah, that's it. Go ahead. Good. 10 seconds. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and your time is up. That's it, Colin.
This is all the leftover candy. And if you take a look, it means I ate about 10 ounces of candy in 6 minutes. A little disappointing. There's no way that anyone could finish all of that in 6 minutes. It's not happening. Fade all of them, no shot.
This Halloween.
What's up, DK Sim fam? Welcome back. This is the second of 3 simulations on this Dream Stream day, and a happy Halloween if you're just joining us. Tom Ace, you smell terrific. Tom Carroll, Adam Kaufman, welcome in, buddy. Good to see you.
Kaufman, can't lie to you, little bit distracted here. I'm a Boston College fan. They're leading the #1 team in the country at halftime.
Without their quarterback.
You're going to, yes, they don't have their quarterback, but hey, it's still a win if BC can pull it out. So
that's true. They all count the same.
Very distracted on this broadcast as the second half gets underway. I apologize in advance.
How much time is left in that game? I need to know what we're up against here.
We are in the half.
Okay, so this sim's going to end before that game ends.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll keep an eye on it then, folks. Hey, here's the deal, DK Sim fam. If you're here with us, you have 2 minutes until lineups lock to get your entries in for our special free roll that we are doing just for all of us. If you have been lucky enough to join our DK Sim Fam League, I created a free roll. So far, it looks like there are 60 plus entries. So that is one of the contests that we will be tracking throughout this sim, knowing full well that all of you are here with us. I don't know if I should be giving out Koff's captain now. You'll know what I'm doing. But hey, I'm going to tell you anyway because there's no money on the line. Calvin Ridley is Koff's captain for this one because he disappointed me so much on Thursday night in real life that this is his opportunity to impress for retribution. That's what I'm looking for. But Bry Guy, obviously on the 1s and 2s, also like you, distracted a little bit by Boston College. Bry Guy is in our free roll. Tom Ace may or may not have enough time to get himself in there because he has to create a DK account and everything. But tell me, what are you looking for with this one? If you can, if you're too busy, if you're just too distracted creating everything, I can keep talking.
So I am still creating my account. I'm very close to finishing. So if you want to take the lead here,
right,
but what I will say is
I
am always looking for Matt Ryan to do big things. I mean, come on, Boston College about to upset #1.
Naturally. Well, you tell me what your username is so I can invite you to this league once you have it, because that's important. I need to know that information because you can't get in on the contest, obviously, without being part of the league. That is, we got a lot of people in this thing. We got like 150 in the league right here. We're growing. Maybe we'll do another roll call for names later on if we feel so compelled.
So my name in the league should be Tommy Freeze Pops. No spaces.
Tommy Freeze Pops. There you are. All right. I don't think you have time to make a lineup, but I'm at least going to add you to the contest or to the league. And if you got time, you got like 30 seconds, jump into it. Try and create it. There's no money on the line. It's a free roll. It doesn't matter who your roster wear. Just fill out a lineup. We can see how you do. You got how much time we got? What's the stand? It's 1:59. How much? Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Lineups have locked.
Oh no!
I don't think you had time. I'm sorry.
And I just got the invite. The notification just popped up. I'm going to accept it anyway so I can see.
You should. And for the next time, you can see what's going on. Oh,
and now I have it moving forward.
It was a good run. It was a good run.
Maybe
we'll create I won't be commentating the Moose is in it. Moose is wave goodbye, Mads. He's in there. Yeah, that's true. I'll create a contest for 4 o'clock that I won't be doing the sim. Obviously, awesome. You and Moose will be, but you guys can all do here. I'm going to create it right now so that everyone can have plenty of time. And so I don't forget later. 4 o'clock multiplayer. Let's say I'm just going to open it up to everyone. 200 entrants, entry fee 0. Who's playing next? Mads, who's playing next? Tom, you're doing the game. Who's playing next?
Our next broadcast is, let me see here. We have the Texans at Ravens.
Houston, Baltimore, Madden, Sim. Next.
All right. Let's see. I officially feel like a member of the DraftKings family. Finally.
This will
I have made an account. I am
1
here.
trillion members of the DK Sim fam. Boom. All right. Contest created, guys. Set those lineups, but we're also going to be tracking this one and seeing how it goes. Welcome in to virtual Hotlanta, Mercedes-Benz Stadium, Detroit at Atlanta. Tom Ace and Koff here with you. Lions at the Falcons. Detroit coming in real life 3-3, third in the NFC North, visiting, or rather matching up with Indianapolis on Sunday. That's tomorrow. Winners of their last two over Jacksonville and Atlanta in real life by a combined 57-38. Meanwhile, for Atlanta, 2-6 in the real world. Just played on Thursday, lost to Carolina, or beat Carolina, 25-17. They have got Denver in week 9, fourth in the NFC South currently, but they are the Simper Bowl champs, the Falcons. That's why this is sim number 21. They have played more games.
Big sack there by Detroit. Matt Ryan can be a statue in the pocket sometimes. Ton of arm talent. Great leader, but lacks mobility in the pocket. Has his whole career.
Bry Guy said, too busy with the BC game. He didn't even enter a lineup. Do it for the 4 o'clock, Bry Guy. It's all right here. That's okay. Almost a minute
Brian,
in,
I feel your
3rd and 9
pain.
from the 26. There's a lot of distraction going on. Jay Barb says, you guys are funny. We try to be funny from time to time anyway. Chris in Game Up says, I apologize in advance for winning the 2 p.m. free roll. That's true. Chris can make the stats say whatever he wants to make sure he comes out the winner. He wouldn't do that. That's dishonest, but he could. He could.
He'd get fired.
Technically. Yeah, I mean, he'd lose his job. Probably wouldn't be worth it for a contest that you don't win any money, but he could do it. 3rd and 9. Matty Ice frozen in the pocket. Let's go. Come on, Matty. Big arm and got it. Down to almost the 40. Completed. 41 in the air for Ryan to the 43. It's a 31-yard catch right there for Russell Gage. Top ownership in the free showdown, by the way, Julio Jones, Matt Ryan, both 69% and change. Todd Gurley, about 56. Hayden Hurst at about 46. Kenny Golladay. Kenny G, serenade us, 42%.
I don't know that I've seen a quarterback with that much time ever in the history of football. All the time in the world. Another first down throw here for Matt Ryan. For your guy, Calvin Ridley.
Needed it. All right, now I want to make sure that I pull up, so I want to have all the pertinent contests here, all the relevant contests for us. So I have got the free early, well, the only classic up in front of me. I have got the free showdown in front of me, and I want to make sure that I have the one that we are all playing as well.
A near interception there for Matt Ryan.
Let's see. Let's pull up this contest, and there we go. How many members got in? 67 entries into this contest. All right, let's see how everybody does. Cena 472 currently in front. Best of luck. There's a catch near sideline. Matt Ryan up to 75 yards passing now to the 9. 1st and goal on the way after a big Hayden Hurst grab, who has 5 touchdowns in Simland, 14+ points 6 times. Real life, 5 for 54 last time out against Carolina. Who you need, folks?
Falcons are a very good team in Simland. That offense is great, and they just haven't put it together in real life.
Run up the middle for Gurley, and that would have helped a lot of people. Stopped at the 3. First rush for Todd Gurley for 6. Gurley is about 57% owned, by the way, and 15% captained in our internal contest that we are tracking right here.
Gurley's had a tough week on social media as far as the criticism goes with his lack of clock management skills.
That's true, but you know what? I'm never going to fault the guy for scoring a touchdown. I mean, it's ridiculous. Win the game.
It's instinct. It's total instinct. The defense has been completely off the hook for not getting the stop.
Trey Flowers sack.
I love Trey Flowers.
I feel as though, not that you can't all just look it up on your own if you're playing in this league, but I should tell you my contest, my lineup here. So I went Calvin Ridley in the captain spot. It's a big Atlanta stack. Let's see if we get a touchdown to help me out. 3rd and goal. Matt Ryan from the 15, halfway through a scoreless first. Again, man, it's just a statue for a second. Passes to the right, completes it to the 7. Ryan up to 83, but we got a 4th and goal, and it's time to settle in all likelihood for a field goal there. It was the wide receiver 4, though, whose name no one can pronounce, who had that catch. Here's the deal. I have got Ridley in my captain spot, Matty Ice, Gurley, Julio, okay? Big Atlanta stack. And then, in honor of Jason Rossi, who just did a sim with me prior to this one, stack them kickers. I got Younghoe Koo and Matt Prater. So if this turns out to be a field goal, I'm good with that. Let's go. I don't need a touchdown here.
Stacking the kickers. I love it. As a guy who co-hosts a podcast with Morton Anderson, I have newfound respect for the kicking position.
You co-host a podcast with Morton Anderson?
That's right. Great Dane Nation, weekly NFL podcast with the Hall of Fame kicker. Check it out.
How did that come to be? I feel like there's a good backstory there. Not a lot of people can name drop Morton Anderson.
You know, it's not as exciting as you would imagine. Friend from college posted a job in a job group that I'm in I went to Emerson College, and it went through the interview process and it worked out. So that's how I landed as co-host with Morton Anderson. It's really not that exciting of a story, but he's a great guy. I really enjoy working with him.
What's the pod about? I mean, I assume is it all football? Does it delve into life? Is it kicker focused? What's the deal here?
It is a weekly NFL podcast, kind of about the week that was, but more focused on stories from Morton's 25-year career that stem from the weekly storylines coming out of NFL Sunday and Monday, and we do a look ahead to the next week's slate of games with writers and experts from VegasInsider.com, where we talk about lines. And in between those segments, Morton interviews people from his Hall of Fame Rolodex. So we have Joe Namath on the podcast next week. We had Ronnie Lott on the podcast this week. So we're going to be on episode 9 next week, and his guest list has been fantastic.
That's awesome. Joe Namath. That'll be a good time.
Yeah, we actually recorded that episode on Thursday, and it was sort of surreal to just see Joe Namath's face on my laptop screen.
Yeah, popping in on the Zoom call.
It was crazy. His daughter helped him set it up because obviously he's 77 years old. He's not great with technology, so it was great. He was fantastic. It's a great interview, and he had some interesting things to say about the Jets, given they're the worst team in the NFL. So he had some really interesting perspective there.
How long did you have him on for? How long does Joe Namath hang out on a pod?
So we had only asked him to do 25 to 30 minutes, but he stayed with us for over an hour. So got a lot of meat on the bone there. Had some interesting stuff to say about Nick Saban as well. Just a fascinating guy. He was the first real modern day celebrity athlete. So the stories this guy has. I mean, he was talking to us about hanging out with Mickey Mantle at the Playboy Club in New York. I mean, just it goes on and on. I don't want to give too much away, but he's got Frank Sinatra stories. He's got Johnny Carson stories. I mean, it was a really cool conversation.
Well, give the name out again so people can find it and subscribe.
You got to check it out. Great Dane Nation on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your favorite podcasts.
Awesome. Very cool to hear. Hopefully you guys are getting a lot of listeners too. I would think a lot of eyeballs and ears coming to that thing.
Yeah, we've had good listenership so far. Obviously, tough to build anything from the ground up, but we've been really happy with our growth early on. So it's been a great response, and we're really happy with our support.
3-0 Atlanta in front. Detroit with the ball, looking for a tie, even the lead. About 2 minutes to go, opening quarter. Tom Carroll, Adam Kaufman, producer Madison. We got Brian Berard, y'all know him. He's popped in and even done some commentating here. Also got Chris and Kyle and the Game Ops crew. There's a Danny Amendola grab, 1st and 10, midfield to the 48. People still joining up in our new league here. So I'll tell you what, because we want to grow this thing. We want to get bigger and bigger and bigger, right? We'll do another call for names, and you guys can join the league if Madison goes along with it. If she's kind enough, obviously, to do us the solid of making some names as she did the last time around. We'll do another call for names if we get to what's reasonable. 250 likes. We're at 150 right now. 250 likes. We'll do another call for names. We got a fumble, and Atlanta coming back the other way. Look at the big man run. Falcons touchdown.
Huge scooping score.
DST with its 3rd touchdown of the Sims.
Wow. Big scooping score after not getting 7 on that opening drive. To the house. Really no one even in sight as they punch one in for 6 here, looking for 7 after the extra point.
Falcons DST about 12% owned, 23% in the free classic, only captain at 1.4% in the free showdown. It is 10-0 Atlanta, and Atlanta's offense has had almost nothing to do with it.
Which is surprising because that offense is loaded with talent, especially in Simland. I mean, when you add Todd Gurley to a Falcons offense that already has some of the best receivers in the NFL and a former MVP at quarterback, that's like when you have dynasty mode in Madden and you turn off fair trades and you just add all of the best players to your team.
So in our internal contest with 67 entries, all you out there in the DK Sim fan playing in this one, we have got a first place here, Akeem Cahill in front by about half a point, with the Falcons DST captain has 27 points right there. Pretty good start.
Decent field
Detroit
position
can
to
answer.
start for Detroit here. Detroit's another team that's pretty good as far as Madden goes, different from real life Detroit, who's pretty mediocre, because Matt Stafford is a decent quarterback. They got some okay skill position guys. Always love Amendola. I like some of Detroit's running backs in Simland. So, you know, this could be a good matchup when it's all said and done, but a matchup in real life that going into the game you wouldn't think would be all that great of a game, although it ended up being a great game a few weeks ago on an NFL Sunday.
Got some internal chatter coming. Fantasy Hawk, who won our first and only one of these contests that we've done so far, we did a free roll last night, said, still early. Meanwhile, King Koss says, I'm taking this dub today, Hawk. Guys, if you want to join the DK Sim Fam group that we have created to get in on some of these contests, you got to give us your DK usernames, but we're only taking them, we're only making a list if we get to 250 likes. So you're still 75 or so away. Smash that like, hit the subscribe button.
I'm going to smash that like myself here. So we're up to 168, Kaufman.
Helping the cause. 3rd and 5 picked up for a first final play of the quarter out to the 40. Stafford has 48 passing yards now. 10-0 Atlanta in front.
A lot of people ripped Atlanta's new uniforms heading into this season, but I got to say, they look clean as hell on Madden.
Well, they got a real mean machine look to them from the longest yard, and I like them.
Totally.
I didn't rip them. I'm good.
That's a great call by you. It looks like the Adam Sandler edition of longest yard uniforms.
Yeah, the remake. Ryan, 83 passing yards. Stafford has 48. We'll look at the rushers and the pass catchers as well. Johnson and Gurley have combined for 11 rushing yards. Not much, obviously, doing so far for the running backs. And as far as the pass catchers, as we stand at 10-0 Atlanta, Amendola 2 for 22, Hayden Hurst 2 for 28, Calvin Ridley, Marvin Jones Jr. each with a catch, some other guys sprinkling in some grabs as well, but no huge yardage other than Russell Gage 31-yard catch. That's about it so far. But again, we're young. The big play, of course, belonging to the DST, that fumble recovery taken back for a touchdown for Atlanta.
Yeah, if you had them in your lineup, you're feeling really good right now. And yeah, both offenses spreading it around. So no one having an enormous game stats-wise just yet early in this sim.
Stats updated through 1. Thank you so much, Chris and Kyle. 1st and 10 from the 44. Detroit down by 10. A run toward the first, not quite there for DeAndre Swift. 9-yard pickup. It's an interesting backfield in real life for Detroit, obviously, between Kerryon Johnson, who 82 overall guy in these sims. He's only getting about 4 points per. He's a non-factor in real life, especially with Bo Scarborough coming back, continuing to lengthen out that backfield. You got Adrian Peterson getting about 5 points a sim in real life. He is, certainly a factor. He's dealing with an abdomen injury at 11 carries for 29 against Atlanta on Thursday. DeAndre Swift, though, it's mainly him. He's the guy, and about 9 points per sim, 3rd down back here in Simland, but he is 9 for 27, a touchdown run, and 4 for 21 in the air against Atlanta for Detroit last time out.
It's funny, anytime Adrian Peterson or Frank Gore do anything in a game, I'm always like, wow, they're still doing it, huh? These guys are still out here collecting paychecks and doing it at an effective level. feel like both these guys are going to play forever.
It definitely feels that way.
Fantasy Hawk on the YouTube stream pointing out that the score is now 28-20 in the Boston College Clemson game. So Clemson making a comeback here. So if you guys have followed Boston College football for a long time, you know that no lead is safe. So we're all here just waiting for the inevitable to happen and for the Tigers to come back and beat the Eagles. It's going to happen. I'm fully prepared.
Ronnie Smith says, who scored for Atlanta? That was the DST for the Falcons, my man. That's the only touchdown we got so far. We look at the leaderboard in a moment. There's a first down pickup for Detroit out to the 29. It's AP first rush for 11. So looking at our internal contest here, it's still Akeem Hill in front by 0.04 points. Very narrow in our group of 67 entries right here. Meanwhile, the free early classic or free classic today. Actually, this is the free showdown. We've got King of Kings 20 in front by about half a point. And then in the classic, it is Sange AC 0303 in front right now at the moment, with one sim still to go, obviously, not to mention the rest of this one.
Falcons with another big sack of Matt Stafford, and that defense/special teams for Atlanta still making a huge impact here with 5 minutes left in the second quarter.
2nd and 9 from the 38. Got that one. 2nd and 19, pardon me. Gets out to the 25. 3rd and 6 coming up.
See if Detroit can get a first down here and make this more of a ball game as we tick closer and closer to halftime.
Short completion, we got a flag.
Great pressure on Stafford there. Again, Falcons D. Holding, probably going to be declined.
So Cody says, took back my dislike from earlier, liked it so more people can get in the league, which Cody is, I don't know why you would dislike it in the first place, but incredibly nice of you, putting the family first. We love it. We love that too. Field goal for Detroit. Matt Prater.
You don't see a lot of dislikes on these broadcasts. I feel like if someone's hitting the
don't
dislike,
tempt people.
If people are hitting the dislike button, it's because they're actually meaning to hit the like button. So I feel like we should
with their lineups.
That's a good call. I'm saying we should count those dislikes as likes because there's no way people can dislike what we're doing here.
Well, the algorithm generally does for YouTube, so it really doesn't matter. It's still engagement, as our bright guy says. But we prefer, just it looks ugly seeing dislikes. Who wants those? We want likes, and we're closing in on 200. We'll do another roll call for DK usernames to join the league if we get to 250 likes, folks. And I should have raised that. I should have said 300. 250, that'll be a breeze. Could get there by halftime. Smash that like. Halfway through the second, it's 10-3 Atlanta. Falcons with the ball again.
Todd Gurley bringing it out to the 20. So probably should have just taken the knee there in the end zone. 24-yard line. So Falcons offense getting back on the field. Let's see if they can do something here. Extend their lead. Todd Gurley with the big run on first down.
New leader, Cena 472. How am I doing? Not well.
My girlfriend.
Down 43rd right now.
My girlfriend winning girlfriend of the year as she adjusts the television so I don't have to see a diagonal view of it. It is now right in front of me. So I get to see Boston College blow this lead at an even better angle. Great job, Morgan.
Very kind. Second and 4 from the 43, about 3 minutes left here in the second. Again, the Lions have the Colts next, coming up tomorrow. Falcons, after playing Thursday and beating Carolina, have to wait a little bit, which is perfectly fine with them. Needed that second win.
That was a huge win for them, especially with the long break between games. And Calvin Ridley hurt his ankle in that one too. So
yeah,
they have one more game before their bye. So if I'm a man looking at the schedule, I would bet we don't see Calvin Ridley in the Falcons' next game.
Yeah, burned a lot of people in DFS. Absolutely. On Thursday.
Burned me in regular fantasy. Yeah, not great.
Someone notes that I've got a great radio voice, and Kenny chimes in, Koff's got great radio looks, too. Got him. CJ says, don't care if I win or not. I just want to beat Koff, which is totally fair, and most of you are right now.
It's a good thing you have a good radio voice, Kaufman, considering that is your day job.
Yeah, right? There's a catch for a first out to the 39. Ryan's up over 100 passing. Hayden Hurst again.
7 of 9, really seeing the receivers great today against a Detroit defense that isn't among the elite defenses in the league.
Austin wants to know if we're talking about a free showdown or did we enter a free a paid entry. No, it's a free showdown that we've got going on here for our internal group. We've hit the 2-minute warning. By the way, some actual NFL news. Adam Schefter says that this is not going to surprise anyone. The Cowboys have downgraded Andy Dalton to out. So it's the Ben DiNucci show coming up against the Eagles.
Well, as someone who is a fantasy owner of both Ezekiel Elliott and Amari Cooper, I don't feel great about it. Don't feel great. Hopefully they just have a big game for Zeke as Ryan takes a really bad sack.
Michael in the chat with a colorful wave saying that he'd like Matt Ryan to throw Julio Jones the ball. And yes, I think a lot of us would like that as well.
2nd and 23 here for the Falcons.
From the 40, easy. First down, out to the 14.
Wide open. Big
third
play
catch for Gage. There. He's coming on strong.
Big first half for Gage.
Russell says he's liking the sim because we're actually talking about football. You're welcome, Russell.
That does tend to happen sometimes on these sims where, you know, the conversation can go a million different directions. I believe last Saturday we were talking a lot about baseball, Deion Sanders versus Bo Jackson. I think I was doing a game with Kenny as far as who was the better dual sport athlete.
What
not
did Kenny
to throw
say
it
to
out
upset
there.
people? Did Kenny go with Gene Conley instead?
No, he went with Deion Sanders because he thinks that Deion is an underrated baseball player, which is actually pretty true if you look at the numbers as far as getting on base and stealing bases. People forget Deion was a truly effective guy for the Braves and Yankees.
And Reds.
And Cincinnati Reds.
Yeah, Deion was, look, he was a better athlete and player in both sports than I think people remember.
Yeah, I think he gets his due in football. I think people generally
totally
consider
overlooked
him...
it. He was a good offensive player in football too when he had the opportunity.
That's a good point. When he played receiver, his speed and athleticism was huge. But I think people generally put him in that conversation as one of the greatest DBs of all time.
Touchdown! No! Did he drop it? He dropped it.
He dropped it. Tough to see the ball there with the black end zone paint. But yeah, he drops the sure touchdown. Julio Jones normally coming down with those balls, especially when they're thrown from Matt Ryan. But looks like we're going to go for it here on 4th and 2.
4th and 2 from the 6. Handing it off. Can he get in? He does. First down pickup for Todd Gurley. 1st and goal from the 3. The aggressive AI. Dan Quinn, you're keeping your job in Simland, pal.
Virtual Dan Quinn with the cojones to go for it on 4th and 2 there. Falcons looking to try and put the Detroit Lions away as we head into halftime. 20 seconds left here.
People calling out stone hands Julio Jones. 1st and goal. He's got it that time. Touchdown, except it's Calvin Ridley. If you got him in the captain spot, as some of us do, get excited.
Big touchdown for the Alabama receiver, and he's really turned into a special pro, a guy that probably went lower in the draft than you would have thought before his final season of college football. Falcons having him and Julio in the same receiving core, that's special, man. It truly is.
There's the extra point to make it 17-3 as we near the half.
Assuming Detroit's just going to get the ball here and run out the clock. But, hey, who knows? Stafford warming up there on the sideline. Maybe he's going to take a Hail Mary shot. Getting some good reps in there. Virtual
Young
Dan
Barrymore
Quinn.
says Kaufman just picked up DiNucci with Murray on the bye, and it was either DiNucci or Taysom Hill. How in the world, Young Barrymore, could those have been your only options? I just what are there 50 teams in this league?
I was just going to say, you must be in a 16-team league. The most I've ever done is 12. I don't know about you, but once you get past that, the teams start getting pretty crapshooty.
Yeah, I mean, I've done 12, 14. I guess, I mean, what I've never done that maybe Young Barrymore's doing is like a super flex league where you have multiple quarterbacks or something like that. Because I do not understand how those are your only options at this point in time with Andy Dalton ruled out.
I am in a multiple kicker league, actually, which is completely coincidental. It came about before my Morton Anderson thing became official. But yeah, I have a league where I have 2 kickers. It's very frustrating to have to play the waiver wire game with kickers week to week. It's just what am I doing here? I hate this, but my friends thought it would be funny.
Well, Chris in Game Mob says, I did a 16-team league with guys at my old job that knew what they were doing. It was the hardest league I was ever a part of.
Yeah, no thanks.
Final play of the half, and Stafford with a completion to the 41. Get some garbage points there for TJ Hawkinson if you got him, folks. That's going to take
10
us
of
to the
11.
break, 17-3.
10 of 11 in the first half there from Stafford. So, yeah, I mean, look, if his guys are open, he's going to hit them. It's just a matter of Detroit not having maybe as much talent as you would need to beat a team like the Falcons in Simland, whose defenses looked fantastic in this one so far.
In the free showdown contest, the larger one with about 13,000 entries, you got Bobo Huey in front with Ryan in the captain spot, Gurley, Ridley, Gage, Amendola, and the Falcons DST, which still has 17 points after the scoop and score earlier, a couple of sacks, and obviously very few points allowed so far. In the classic contest, same leader with about 6 points. And in our internal one here, we have got, I've jumped up to 13th, but we got Cena 472 in front with a lineup of Falcons in the captain spot with 25.5 points, Ryan, Gurley, Jones, Ridley, and Swift. So congratulations at the moment, at the break, to Cena 472. We'll see how it goes for you.
Gage with a nice first half here. If you're looking at someone who is having a surprising early impact here, Russell Gage, the wide receiver 3 for Atlanta. But generally speaking, you got to just be impressed with what Atlanta has done on the defensive side of the ball to keep Detroit out of the end zone here, as they have a 17-3 lead as we start the third quarter.
So Sarah says, where was it? Jumped on me. Sarah says, I always like these sims, but tell me what I'm liking for specifically again, Koff. What's the goal here? Happy to tell you, Sarah. We've got 221 likes on my screen. If we get to north of 250 likes, we will take another roll call for you guys to send us your DK usernames, and we will input you into our DK SimFam League that we have created, which there will be contests, be it free rolls, paid, real sports, Madden, whatever it may be, NFL, MFL. You want to be part of this sucker right here. So get to 250, about 500 of you watching on YouTube, thousands more across all our other platforms, but YouTube is where it matters right now with regard to the likes. And we've got, 150 or so people in the league already. You want to join, smash that like button. We'll take some names.
Finn's Fan Baffley on YouTube saying, you guys follow actual NFL game scripts. This is rigged. That is not the case in any way. Because if you've watched the actual NFL this season, you'd know the Falcons have lost most of the games they've played, although the teams they've played have come back to beat them, which is what would have to happen for Detroit. The Falcons haven't been good this year. So if we're following actual game scripts, we wouldn't be looking at a dominant first half, especially for Atlanta's defense.
You certainly wouldn't get anyone finding success on the Atlanta DST, like that scoop and score that you had earlier.
Right.
Denver, by the way, is expecting to have Phillip Lindsay against the Chargers this week, again, per Adam Schefter.
A guy that's dealt with a lot of injuries this season, a fun player to watch when he's healthy. For those wondering, the number 1 team in the country now, only down 2 at home against Boston College. They scored 28-26. So
Peterson could have broken one off right there. Didn't work out. 6 after contact. Should have had a whole lot more, like another 35. But nevertheless, first down pickup for Detroit. Minute and a half gone by in the third. Going at lightning speed with Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s. Madison producing. Chris, Kyle, game ops. Along with Tom Carroll, Adam Kaufman, all you and the DK Sim fam here on Halloween. Thanks for being with us. What are you folks dressing as tonight? You going trick-or-treating? You getting dressed up? Going to a socially distant outdoor party? What are you doing? We want to hear.
Are you doing anything, Kaufman, with kids?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to trick-or-treat in a matter of hours, few hours. We're going to have some people over for, a little socially distant fire pit or something like that. Just looking at some more breaking news here. Apologies for for sounding like I was short-circuiting. Ian Rappaport, after being announced earlier that Julian Edelman is going to injured reserve for the Patriots, so he'll miss at least the next 3. It appears Stephon Gilmore, who dealt with a knee injury in practice this week, is out for tomorrow's game against Buffalo. Kyle Duggar, first-round pick for the Pats, is also out and will not travel. So Patriots, who are slumping, having lost their last 3, and going off to first place Buffalo tomorrow, in for a big challenge.
Yeah, you don't really want to hear that. You never want to hear Gilmore missing time if you're a Patriots fan, but it seems like he has 1 foot out the door anyways, so who knows how effective he would be. It's a big field goal there for Matt Prater. Always got a big leg.
Jackson says, passing out candy in a Spider-Man costume and Browns gear. That's awesome. Good for you. Fantasy Hawk says the glass slipper came off Boston College, back to a pumpkin. Hey, somebody has brought up also this contest as we approach 250. We're at 245. Is there, because I don't know, I've never created a league before. Is there a way, you're not going to know the answer to this, but I'm asking the chat. Is there a way that that people can just join on their own? Do I have to manually invite everybody to this thing? Or can you guys all just hop in and join? Because that would be a lot easier. And then, you could do it at your leisure as well. We don't even need to call for names.
It's a good question, Kaufman. I hope we get an answer here in the chat.
Chris says I could tweet the link share. I don't know if that'll work. Bry Guy says that you got to invite people to a league. Well, if that's the case, then I think we're just going to have to keep doing it the way we're doing it. But we're almost at 250. 17-6. Matt Prater, the only offense, if you will, for Detroit so far.
Another sack.
Big sack right there, Jamie Collins.
Matt Ryan going down. Again, looking like a statue in the pocket there. But not having a huge impact on the score of this game so far, these bad sacks Matt Ryan has taken, as they've been able to get big yards on these 3rd and long, 2nd and long. So let's see what they do here.
Danny said he went to a costume party, Cobra Kai action, when it's Danielson 1988. Good for you.
Did you watch the Cobra Kai series on Netflix.
Oh, yeah. In love with it. Can't wait until we get to January. January 7th, I think, when season 3 drops? Let's go.
I have not gotten into it yet. It's one of those ones that's on the list, but my brother's super into it. Yeah, I've heard it's great.
All right, folks. We have reached 250 likes. Give us your DK usernames and be kind to Madison and beg her. Say, please, Madison, add me to the list. Please, please, please. You are wonderful. We love you and your production.
Madison is wonderful. Shout out to Madison.
Shout out to Mads. The best. DK username. Let's see him, folks.
Picking up the first down there for Detroit, but that was a hell of a tackle there from Atlanta.
We still got Cena 472 hanging out in first place in our free roll here of these 67 that we've got. I'm in 15th, but a lot of people ahead of me to take down here. Gonna need some help. So far, rostering that Falcons DST in the captain spot as 3% of you did. That was the play. Hell of a group at the moment. 2.5 to go, third quarter.
Hell of a grab there for Detroit to pick up the first down. 109 yards passing for Stafford so far. Hawkinson with the big catch.
What's your evening involved, my friend? What are you doing?
So we're trying to stay safe here out in St. Louis. So we're going to be heading to my girlfriend's cousin's house. They have some young kids. So we're going to have a nice evening of eating candy and watching scary movies.
Nice.
As we also watch a little football on the second screen. College football Saturday, always locked in. So keeping it low key, but also trying to enjoy one of my girlfriend's favorite holidays, Halloween.
It's a good day. Good day, good food, good hang, good people.
She also made her famous pickle dip to bring to her cousins, which is
famous, is it?
It is famous. It's a mix of cream cheese, pickles, and salami. Delightful on one of those pretzel crisp, those like chips that are sort of pretzels flavored. Yep. Really, really good stuff. Actually had some for lunch right before the stream. I'm excited to eat an entire vat of it later as I watch scary movies. Yes, I could eat it with a spoon. It's so good.
Reetes, did you know, picking up on your semantics, one of your girlfriends, how many do you have? No, he said one of his girlfriend's cousins.
That is correct. I have one girlfriend, and she's great.
She's terrific. She rearranges the television for my
look, she MVP of the day so far for doing that, even though it's just going to put the heartbreak closer to my face. Still very thoughtful of her to do that.
Bob Father says, where the heck's Kenny G? Is he playing the saxophone? Not much out of Kenny Golladay here in this sim. Final 30 seconds of the third quarter. 17-6 Atlanta still, but Detroit driving. Second and 13 from the 17 on the way.
There are a few people.
This guy there are might be rooting for another Matt Prater field goal, though.
I'm sorry. There are a few people in real life cooler than Kenny G. I had to get that out there.
That's a hot take if I've ever heard one.
I mean, look, there's no one better at their craft than Kenny G. And
no
because
one?
of how talented,
no one is better at their craft than Kenny G.
Nope. Kenny G is the top guy.
Do you know Kenny G's last name?
Is it just G?
I'm going to say it's probably longer than G. I don't know it. I'd have to look it up. My point is, though, if you don't even know the man's last name, he's probably not the best to ever do it at, of anyone at their craft.
He seems like the type of guy that would be so cool that he would have changed his last name to just be the letter G.
Kenny G better at his instrument than Michael Jordan is at basketball.
Yep.
You heard it here first.
I'll put that on paper. Write it in Sharpie.
Tyler Wood says he's great at golf too. Take your word for that.
Kenny G, a big sports fan. I think he does a weekly hit with the Dan Levitard show on the radio.
Really?
I think he did during football season a few years ago. I'm not sure if he still does it, but yeah, huge football fan.
I did not know any of that. I'm learning a lot about Kenny G today. I got to tell you.
Oh yeah,
he's updated through 3, by the way.
He's got great stories. Not sure if I can recount any here. Another big sack there from
Atlanta.
Oh no!
Fumble. Oh, this DST. Another fumble for Stafford, lost and picked up by Atlanta. I'm going to say, folks, you can't win this contest unless you've got the Atlanta DST in the captain spot.
Just affecting every facet of the game. First down, Atlanta.
That's huge.
We're going to do some research here on Kenny G's last name. It's funny, when you Google Kenny G, the second name to come up is Kenny Galladay.
Well, I'm not shocked by that.
That makes sense. Kenny G's full name, Kenneth Bruce Gorelick.
I see why you shortened it.
Gorelick, not as good as G. Born and raised in Seattle, Washington.
He's a real G, Kenny. G.
An OG, if you will.
An OG. An OG Kenny G.
Edmund asking me if I am wearing a hairpiece in the YouTube stream. No, this is my real hair.
At the post game, you're going to just pull it. Pull the hair.
Yes.
Prove it to people.
I will pull my hair in the post game.
Mads has compiled her list. Mads, many, many thanks. How many names are we adding? What's the number we have to look forward to manually input into this league? It's a lot. She said, look at this run. Todd Gurley.
Huge
out to
run.
the 33. Needed that. Now at least the bonus is within play for him.
8 rushes, 67 yards so far for Gurley. And looking like the former offensive player of the year there on that run.
Tyre Woods says, and this was apparently released January 31st, 2017, the 2001 AT&T, playing as a 6 handicap with Phil Mickelson. By 2006, Kenny G was a plus handicap, prompting Golf Digest to name him music's #1 golfer.
Telling you, man, one of the coolest dudes in the world.
Derek Madan happens to believe that it would be really cool if a DK announcer has a hairpiece.
Maybe I should start wearing a hairpiece on top of my real hair. Fidelis on YouTube asking, how old did I say I am? I am 28 years old.
Hairpiece and all. Tommy hairpiece.
I wish I had a hairpiece now.
No, you
Might have
don't.
to go invest. Might have to go invest.
You need Christian's wig from yesterday. 5:22 to go here. Ball to the 13, Atlanta, 1st and 10.
Wonder if we'll see a Ridley score here to help you out, Kaufman.
I could use it.
But like
Still
you said,
a goose egg for Julio. Julio is absolutely trending to the Babysitter Really Not My Kid award.
But like you said, Kaufman, if you don't have Atlanta's defense / special teams in the captain spot, probably not going to win this one.
No, I mean, you certainly have to have him rostered, but I would guess the leading lineup will have it in the captain spot by the end. Ryan up to 181, 3rd and 6 coming up.
Julio Jones with the snag. Poster 23 saying Kenny G is way down on my list of cool dudes. Not sure why you'd have him way down there. It's got to at least be in your top 10.
Here we go. Ryan toward the end zone, down at the 2.
Obscured by clouds, saying no hairpiece or man buns allowed. Kaufman, where do you stand on man buns?
I've never had one, but I'm not against it. I mean, if it works for you, I mean, you got to be able to pull it off. Not a lot of people can pull off the man bun. I certainly don't think I could. First and goal from the 2. Ryan avoids a sack, and whoa, touchdown! Got it through traffic into the hands of Calvin Ridley.
There you go,
captain coming through.
Big touchdown grab there from Ridley. Ryan really placing that ball in there. Didn't look like he had a ton of space, but touchdown grab from the Alabama receiver. 2 touchdowns on the day for Calvin.
Ridley, 7.5% captain, 22% owned in our smaller contest right here. Moves me into the top 10. All right. Meanwhile, in our Master Showdown contest with about 13,000 entries, Bobo Huey back in front. He's got Ridley.
Ridley happy on the sideline there.
Has J-Row 91, 7-11 in front by a little under a quarter of a point.
Virtual Matt Patricia going to really need to pull a rabbit out of his hat here to bring Detroit back. Is Atlanta taking a commanding 24-6 lead here with 3:29 left in the 4th.
Christina notes Brian Jordan was also an All-Pro as Deion's teammate, as the other cornerback on the Falcons. That's true. He also was a good baseball player.
Yeah, Brian Jordan definitely not in that debate ever, but probably should be as one of the hardest hitting defensive backs in football when he still played, had a longer baseball career. Totally should be in that conversation. So that's a great point. It really
is just so crazy. Like, imagine if nice catch right there. Stafford up to 176. It was Amendola again, 27-yarder. That might creep him toward the bonus. Where's he at now? Amendola's had himself a very nice day. Imagine if we had a guy that, 91, 7 for 91 for Amendola. Imagine if we had a guy of that, as polarizing a figure as he is an athlete, like a Deion Sanders, like a Bo Jackson. I think Brian Jordan a little lesser so personality-wise, but certainly those other two. If you had a guy like that who is a dominant multi-sport athlete today in 2020, how wild that would be.
Yeah, we talked about this when it came up on that broadcast about a week ago, and one of our producers on the broadcast brought up that if Kyler Murray had a chance to do that. Yep. I think if he had said, Russell Wilson, another guy who's been successful playing baseball, but Kyler Murray was, I believe, the 6th pick in the Major League Baseball draft. So when you're getting picked that high as a position player in baseball, I mean, you're nasty. You're going to be in the majors quickly. You're going to be on a fast track. So Kyler had a chance with the Oakland A's, and then whatever happened with the NFL draft, inevitably he went to the Cardinals. So unfortunately, we didn't get to see that. I think that would have been really cool. Media would have just gone insane.
This is another fair point, too. Dave Winfield from MMA Vet. Dave Winfield was drafted in all 3, NBA, MLB, NFL.
It's pretty crazy. Whenever you look at these guys' Wikipedia pages or, features on their lives, and you find out about them as high school athletes, you always find out that these guys were like All-Americans in pretty much every sport. And then it knocks you down a peg whenever you thought that you could possibly be like, oh, if I didn't get injured. Like, no, all of these guys are incredible athletes at everything.
Touchdown, Lions. Marvin Jones with his first of the day.
Marvin Jones with a quiet game. At least
one Jones is stepping up.
That's right. Julio been quiet. But Amendola getting majority of the targets for Detroit so far today. So Marvin Jones not having as loud of a game, but gets in the end zone here. Probably all for naught, as Atlanta has a pretty commanding lead, but hey, crazier things have happened. Minute 27 left. Maybe we could see a few onside kick here, and Detroit gets back in the game.
Damon says, hey guys, sitting here introducing this game to Jeremy, and he's impressed. Shout him out, please. What's up, Jeremy? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being with us. Hopefully you're enjoying The Sims. You got one more after this today, and then you can get on with your Halloween, but make sure you rejoin us. Not just tomorrow for NFL talk, but Monday back into Simland, full 6. Well, actually, not Monday, but 3 on Monday, and then full 6 on Tuesday. See that Boston College is still on top by 2 against Clemson. Start of the fourth quarter.
Still way too much time left. Clemson has the ball here basically at midfield. I don't feel great about it. Atlanta with the onside kick recovery, probably putting this one away.
Producer Mad says she's sending me another 59 DK usernames to add to the list. Thank you very much to all of you, and most especially Producer Mads.
That's great producing right there.
Oh, the best.
Great stutter step move by Todd Gurley. Hitting the joystick there. Big run.
Jared says, wasn't that guy Brady drafted by the Montreal Expos? He was. Wasn't he a catcher?
He was, which is weird to think about. Really tall for a catcher.
And a guy who throws so well. He's not known for his catching.
That's right. Looks like a pitcher, honestly.
Sean says, Julio and Galladay must be trick-or-treating already.
Happy Halloween to everybody. MMA vet Jay Hughes bringing up that Herschel Walker was an Olympic medalist. Great point. Bobsledding.
Mm-hmm.
People sleep on bobsledding. Lolo Jones, I believe, also a medalist in both bobsledding and track and field.
Nobody around here is sleeping on bobsledding. You kidding me? Cool Runnings is Bry Guy's favorite movie ever.
All-time great movie. It's a bold statement to say it's his favorite movie. I mean, it's his preference. It's
you calling his opinion wrong? Is that what you're doing here, Tom? You trying to make some friends?
No, look, Brian and I are both Boston College fans, so we bond through that. But look, I can't tell him what his favorite movie is. If that's his favorite movie, I can't take that away from him. To say it's the best movie, I don't know, but it's his favorite. You know,
he said best movie ever.
Bold.
I mean, listen, he said Cool Runnings is the best movie ever. You said that Kenny G is better at his craft than anyone else is better at their craft.
That's correct.
I'm not sure which one is the hotter take. Probably his, but it's close.
Deep field goal try here from Atlanta. I would just implore everyone to listen to Kenny G's catalog at some point over the next few days, and you'll understand.
Well, I understand we've reached the final in a record time. Probably is a record, as a matter of fact. Atlanta 24-13 with the victory over Detroit here in Simland. The Simper Bowl champs stepping up again, obviously. Stafford 226 in the air, a touchdown. He has now, let's see, that is 26 touchdown passes. Matt Ryan threw for 2 to give him a 42-1 touchdown to interception ratio in Simland, which is just wild. Gurley 11 for 81. The only rusher worth his salt in this one. We'll look at the pass catchers as well. Kicking Club says Julio is colder than homemade ice cream. Yeah, Julio Jones, tough day at the office. 4 for 42 from Marvin Jones with a touchdown. Calvin Ridley went 3 for only 21, but he scored twice. Amendola hit the bonus late, 8 for 100 on the nose. Hawkinson, 8 for 79. Gage, 6 for 90. So, you tell me, my friend. Let's start with the easy one. Who is the Babysitter Billy Not My Kid award going to?
Got to be Julio Jones, right? I mean, whenever the Falcons offense is involved, you think he's going to have a big game. And to go with that stat line, he had the dropped catch in the end zone where he was wide open too. So it's got to go to Julio. I'm sure he's happy he got the win, but not his best game. And to jump
Julio,
the gun here
in our contest, by the way, 76% owned, 25% in the captain spot.
That's brutal. And Kaufman, not to jump the gun on you, but you got to go with the Falcons defense, right? For MVP.
Amendola went for north of 20 points. Let's see. Where'd the Falcons DST finish? I mean, they were solid, obviously. Let's see. They dropped off, allowing some points late. 18 points. Yeah, I'd be more than comfortable going with that. That's 4 sacks, 2 fumble recoveries, a defensive touchdown. Yeah, solid play.
I got to pull on my hair here so people know.
Yeah, it's real hair. Real hair, folks.
There we go. This is real. It just looks poofy when I get out of the shower. I always like to shower for you guys so Kaufman can tell me that I smell nice at the beginning of the broadcast.
You smell terrific. Tom Ace. A lot of people thanking producer Madison. Tom Ace. Bry Guy, 1s and 2s. Kyle, Chris, Game Ops. All right, so here's the deal, folks. You've got 1 sim left, obviously, for the free classic contest. As Mad says, 63 usernames coming your way. God, who's better than her? I tell you. Other producers wouldn't put up with me the way that Mads does. I can promise you that. 2-way tie for first currently in the free classic contest. It's Bartletto and Keith Lincoln sharing that first place lead right now with no spots left in their lineups. So they don't have anyone in the next game that follows us, which I'll tell you about in a moment. In the free showdown contest, it is big tie for first. 14-way tie for first currently, with Ryan in the captain spot. Amendola was in that lineup as well. Everybody with at least 14 points. So best of luck, obviously, to all of you. Once stats are finalized, they are not yet. And in our contest with 67 entries, the free showdown, of which I am positioned in 26th, middle of the pack, it's Mark 2112 with about a 3-point victory if this holds, with Ridley in the captain spot. So I nailed the captain. Ridley went for 25 points in that slot, but then Ryan, Gurley, Hawkinson, Hayden Hurst, and Amendola. Nice lineup. It's a good-looking lineup.
There you go. Well, hey, right. Kaufman, I don't mean to let you know that I've been distracted the last about 90 seconds or so, but I have been, as Clemson punches in a 17-yard touchdown.
I thought you were going to tell me BC scored.
No, Travis Etienne with the touchdown as Clemson takes the lead here in the fourth quarter. So we all saw this coming. I believe it's 32-28 Clemson. So BC still plenty of time to pull off the upset of number 1, but
I like that. We all saw this coming. You don't even let yourself get excited.
No, you can't.
You can't. All right. So what I'm going to do for the fam, all y'all in the DK Sim fam, part of our league, those joining later, as we've reached 3 o'clock, the next sim coming your way is 1 hour from now, and it is Texans Ravens. It'll be Tom Ace coming back with Moose, Tom and a Moose, Jeff Ulrich. They will take you through the 4 o'clock sim. And then, of course, later on at 7:30 live, 7 o'clock pregame, Jesse Cofield will be in studio, and then not participating, but simply throwing to the candy eating contest, DraftKings partnership with Major League Eating, the Candy Bowl, which will be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that. 6 pounds of candy in 6 minutes. Can Joey Chestnut or any of his compatriots do it? I want to see it. I'm looking forward to it. 7:30 on YouTube and Twitch, repeating at 8:30, and then just existing on YouTube. So I encourage you to go back, enjoy it, watch it. Should be a lot of fun. I know we are all very intrigued, but we want to thank producer Madison very, very much for, getting like 120 names from all of you over the last 2 sims, putting in a day's work. She is, she's ready to enjoy some pumpkin carving and Halloween and candy eating and all that good stuff. Bry Guy, who's going to go cheer on BC just like you. Chris, Kyle, Game Ops, we love y'all. And DK Sim fam, you're the best. I will not be participating in the commentary for the next sim, but I will build a lineup. I'll do it real quick right when we sign off. Tom, you're part of the league. You guys got to tell Jeff to do it as well. Make sure you remind him, everybody. And when I say everybody, I guess I mean, the production people that can get to him faster. Tell him, make that lineup wave goodbye and then compete with the DK Sim fam. But that's about it. I'm done for the day. I will see you for the sweat tomorrow morning. Tomorrow night, leaderboard live, sandwiched around a little bit of a break, maybe soccer in the middle if the snow melts. Tom, enjoy your Halloween, buddy.
Kaufman, thanks so much. And hopefully I can eat as much candy as Joey Chestnut later today.
You do not wish that upon yourself. I don't want you in the hospital. You're not trained for this. These are professionals. Do not try this at home. All right, folks. See you later.
Fair.
Happy Halloween.
DraftKings is celebrating in the spooky sweet style with free cash. That's right, DraftKings is offering a free-to-play pool with $10,000 in prizes riding on the outcome of the competitive eating candy bowl with Joey Chestnut, Mickey Sudo, and others. Just download the app and use promo code CANDY, then make predictions like will Joey Chestnut win and who will finish the candy corn first. Download the DraftKings app today, use promo code CANDY, and play free for $10,000. Then watch on Halloween at 7:30 p.m. Eastern live.
Hi guys, my name is Colin Sherwin. I'm the college sports editor at DraftKings, and today I'm a competitive eater. I have 6 pounds of candy here, and I have to eat all 6 pounds of this in 6 minutes. I don't think I'm going to finish it, but we're going to give it a shot. And we couldn't think of a better place to do it than here at Zoo Tampa with the animals, because I'm going to be eating like an animal here.
Take a deep breath. We're going to get our 6 minutes on the clock. Ready? Go. Come on, Colin.
Oh, God, it's so sweet. There's no way. More water. Oh my God.
All right, Colin, you got it. Come on.
I have more water. This is so hard.
All right, you're under another minute. All right, next one.
Starting candy corn is hell.
All right, you've got 18 seconds left of this.
Oh my God.
You gotta do it. You can do it. 2 minutes to go. You are hitting the 2 minute mark. Yeah, that's it. Go ahead. Good. Ten seconds. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and your time is up. That's it, Colin.
This is all the leftover candy. And if you take a look, it means I ate about 10 ounces of candy in 6 minutes. A little disappointing. There's no way that anyone could finish all of that in 6 minutes. It's not happening. Fade all of them, no shot.
This Halloween DraftKings.
And we are live, or at least I'm going to declare us live, here with Tom Carroll today, folks, bringing you your last sim of Saturday. I'm Jeff Ulrich. You guys already know me. I've done about a million of these things. Check me out on Twitter at The Fantasy Grind. And hey, we got a little Houston action. We got a little Baltimore action. I have checked the teams pregame this time, Tom. No screw-ups like last week. I got the teams. We're ready to go here for a little showdown, a little, Deshaun Watson versus Lamar Jackson action to the end of the day. So how you been, my man?
I've been great. And yeah, that was hilarious last week. You were so prepared and you were ready to go and you were bragging about your preparation. And lo and behold, you had the completely wrong game scheduled for yourself. But hard to screw up this game when you're calling Texans, Ravens, Deshaun Watson, Lamar Jackson. I mean, you had to be excited for that one the same way I was when I saw it on the schedule. Two guys that are just the future of the NFL. They're really the present of the NFL as well. Incredible players, fast. They do everything. I love these guys, and I'm really excited for this stream.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was easy to remember once I saw it. I'm like, okay, it's Lamar and Deshaun. I can't forget that.
Right.
So, at the same time, like, if you're excited, like, let us know. What are your thoughts on this one? How do you see it playing out? I mean, obviously we got two big rushing QBs to obviously, stack here or just use however we want. So give us your take if there's any values or whatever.
100%. And, these are guys that are going to battle in the AFC for years to come. They also battled in college, if you remember, when Deshaun was at Clemson and Lamar Jackson was at Louisville. Had some really, really fun games in the ACC there. So fun to see them compete at the next level as well. And again, just really, really excited for this one. And I have to imagine that a lot of people in this contest are going to have either Deshaun or Lamar in that captain spot. I personally put Lamar in there for our contest, but you can't really go wrong either way. I just think the Ravens are going to win. So I think that I'm going to go with the winning quarterback there, hoping that he has slightly better numbers than Deshaun.
I mean, sounds simplistic, but if you're going with the team that scores more, you think is going to score more points, generally their QB, especially both guys rushing, right? I put Deshaun Watson in my captain just because he's a little bit cheaper, and it let me flex in a couple other guys that I liked. Kenny Stills, interesting, under 3K. His Linus locked here. Dobbins, 5,800, kind of interesting as well. But, shout us out in the chat. Let us know who you used or whatever. We'll try and track as much of this as possible. The contest, I'll probably just have the free showdown contest open. But, hopefully you guys are having a good day. Hit that like for us, guys. It does support the stream. I know we always say this and joke about it, but trust me, you subscribe to the channel, you hit the like, you're really helping us out. So do that if you could. And like I said, I joined some league, Tom. I don't know. I got about 1 million notifications on my DraftKings account today to join different leagues. I joined some like $1 one, so I am in one of them. I did participate, chat. You can't call me like a non-participator. So
there you go. So I'm actually fairly new to these contests and these streams, and I'm looking at the app right now, and I got to be honest, guys, I thought I submitted a roster. I thought I submitted a lineup. Here we go. Here's my lineup. I'm figuring it out on the fly here.
Right.
But I have both Lamar Jackson and Deshaun Watson in my lineup because I couldn't pick between the two, and I figured both these guys are going to score a lot of points when it comes to our contest. So I have Lamar in my captain spot, but I also have Deshaun as one of my flex options here. So I know I spent a lot of money on the quarterbacks, but I figured if I get both in my lineup, that I'd be in good shape. And I filled out the back end of my roster with the Ravens defense. I got the tight end Andrews. I have Coulter, the receiver, and Will Fuller from the Texans as well.
All right. It's a pretty solid sounding one. Yeah, I mean, this is perfect example right off the bat. Deshaun Watson taking off for, I think, 17 yards. When you have two high-end rushing QBs in the showdown contest, because we're only talking about one game, I generally think you need to get them both in there. Both these guys averaging well over 20 points. Pretty, fairly just really solid floors. Like they don't really throw a ton either, especially Lamar. So I think going with both QBs and then trying to just take cheap value options with them makes a lot of sense in this one as we had a rush there. So yeah, guys, definitely shout out who you guys are looking for. But CJ, I'm not going to be adding people during the sim because I got too much to do, and quite frankly I don't know how to do it. But Coffin is in charge of all the housekeeping stuff, guys. So I don't know how to even create a league. Goes David Johnson for a couple yards and a first down.
Texans driving here early. Ravens defense, one of the better in the NFL. One of the better in the Madden Simland as well. But Texans driving early here on the opening drive of the game.
Yeah, doing pretty good. Sean Watson, a shotgun, a couple nice plays. Basically kept it on the ground so far. Oh, let's see a little shift action here. Darren Fells in motion. Drop back, play action. Ooh, that looked like a drop. Might have been a pass breakup. It's pretty close either way. First pass to Sean Watson, going incomplete. He might have been targeting Fuller on that one. The Ravens do have a pretty good secondary. What's your take on what is your take on the Ravens Steelers game this week, Tom? You like either one of those sides, or you got like a hard take on that game?
Yeah, so I'm going with the Steelers. I mean, I was not a believer in them until I saw them do what they did against the Titans this past weekend. They've given me no reason to believe that they aren't going to come away with a win here. The Ravens, although they've won a lot of games this year, they haven't looked like the Ravens of last season in my mind so far. Lamar hasn't been an MVP caliber quarterback at this point. I know that we're still fairly early in the NFL season, but he hasn't looked like Lamar last season. And I know there's more tape on him, so it's harder to do that. So I'm going with the Steelers. I mean, they're a wagon right now. Their defense looks great. They're stacked when it comes to receivers, as they have been for like 30 years, 40 years, really. Big Ben, 38 years old, looks 28 out there. So I'm going with the Steelers.
Yeah, replying to someone in the chat. Yeah, no, I mean, I completely kind of agree with that take. They are kind of a wagon as a team right there. We had a long pass from Darren Fells to Darren Fells. Now David Johnson taking it down to the one. But they've been good. I mean, they really dominated Tennessee last week in the first half. Kind of let them come back a little. You always worry about that. They're sometimes haven't been the greatest at closing out games, regular season games with Mike Tomlin. But I think with just how their defense has played this year. And the thing about the Ravens, oh my God. Oh, okay. I thought that was a fullback for a sec. No, it's David Johnson focused on the touchdown there. So 1 yard pass or 1 yard run, excuse me. Got a couple cracks at it going the goal line. But I mean, that was it's a pretty sweet little three-minute drive there by Houston. Some Deshaun Watson runs, a long pass to Fells, a David Johnson touchdown.
Great mix.
A little start there. So.
Great mix by virtual Bill O'Brien here on the opening drive of the game. Texans offense looking really good. David Johnson punching it in. And I can understand why you thought that was a fullback there, because David Johnson's a big man.
Yeah, especially in the sim. I mean, he just looked bigger than most of the RBs there. So maybe they're just he's a big dude in real life.
He is. He's a big dude. But to your point about the Steelers-Titans game last weekend, the Steelers let them get back in that game. But the Titans didn't really have the ball in the first half. I remember the time of possession was 18 minutes to whatever it was for Tennessee. I mean, it wasn't even close. So whenever Tennessee finally got the ball, they just gave it to Derrick Henry and let him eat up yards. Tannehill looked great. A.J. Brown looked good. Titans are a really good team in the AFC South. A team that I didn't give enough credit to before the season. I kind of thought what they did last year was a fluke. As a salty Patriots fan, watching the Titans do what they did to Brady and the Pats in Gillette last season, I think that probably played into it. My bias definitely had something to do with my feelings toward Tennessee, but I think they're legit. I think Tannehill's a great fit for what they have going in Tennessee.
Yeah, that's kind of my take on them as well. Like Tannehill, he might not be like he's never going to be like an elite QB as Lamar Jackson getting outside the pocket. He's going to start his drive with about 8-yard run as well, 9-yard run. But I agree, Tannehill just works well for what they do. He gives him a little bit of mobility. He's a big guy, can sit back there in the pocket if he needs to. And I think with that element, and it just gives teams a little bit more to think about with Derrick Henry back there. If it was, say, just like Tom Brady handing off to Derrick Henry every down, right? Like a pure pocket passer. I think with Tannehill's athleticism, he's get a little pop pass there that was Willie Steed. So he works well with what they do. Seems to be really good at throwing on play action too. So again, just a good fit for their offense. They're a fun team to watch too. They always seem to get in like these crazy games. So
yeah, they had that crazy game against the Texans actually the week before.
Yeah,
Vrabel's always a fun coach on the sidelines too. I really enjoy watching Tennessee. And we got a fumble here.
Oh,
Texans defense making an impact early. Looks like I had the wrong defense in my lineup.
I skipped that play for a second. It was a pass. Yeah, okay. So it looks like I think that's Marquise Brown. Yep. So Marquise Brown there on the fumble. We finally see Marquise Brown show up early in the game, and look what he does. He loses the ball. So Texans can have a shot to go up a couple scores here. That's going to definitely be an upset. Baltimore definitely been the better sim team. So, maybe Deshaun Watson has had enough here. The sim coaching change has worked. With David Johnson, 15 yards, got the touchdown though as well. So, what game are you most looking forward to this week, Tom? Is it that Ravens game or is there another one? A lot of bad.
You have to be excited anytime the Ravens and Steelers play each other. But Niners Seahawks is a game that I have circled because anytime these NFC West teams are playing each other, I'm game. I want to see it. And then a game that I kind of have as like a guilty pleasure that I'm looking forward to is Tampa Bay playing the Giants because I just think Brady's going to have a huge game. And as a Patriots fan, I still root for Tom Brady. He brought me 20 years of happiness. I still love the guy. So that's a game that I'm just looking for Tampa Bay to put up big numbers. Not necessarily going to be competitive, just something I want to see happen.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
That should be Tampa Bay is just rolling right now.
Yeah. I've got I'm still alive in one of my Survivor leagues. I'm going to go Tampa Bay instead of Kansas City. I want to save Kansas City for later in the year. So not that I think Kansas City is going to lose or something, but if everyone uses them this week, then you can use them in another week. So that's my strategy for Survivor. Not that anyone asked, but
no, that makes sense. I mean, they're playing the Jets. Jets are awful. Just look for Le'Veon Bell to have an impact because Andy Reid's going to want to have some fun with that. And the Jets just look like a miserable JV football team right now. They're brutal.
They're so bad.
And we actually talked to Joe Namath on my podcast. The episode drops next week about the Jets this season. Great Dane Nation with Morton Anderson. Check it out on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. He had some really interesting stuff to say about the current day Jets, and it's just a dumpster fire right now. It truly is.
Yeah, it's obviously a Walking Dead coach kind of situation as well. So, was he gonna get the first?
Oh, did he get to the sticks?
Oh, it's second down.
Measure that.
3rd and inches. I thought that was 3rd down, but so I'll have one more shot there. That was Fells again. Fells actually having a nice start to this game, but yeah, it's. That game, I mean, look, it feels like Mahomes could just go in there and rip off like 5 touchdowns and the game will be over by halftime. Wouldn't shock me. It's actually going to be interesting just to watch how the Chiefs win that game. It's not a good result on 3rd and inches, dropping back, taking like a 5-yard sack, 4-yard sack. So probably going to get a field goal here. That's a pretty lame outcome for Houston offense owners. Not liking that for fantasy purposes. We already had a David Johnson touchdown. He's only in at 9.2% in that free showdown contest. So pretty low owned, but we are. What are they doing? Yeah, they are. What are they going to do? They're going to go for it? I don't think they're going to go for it. 4th and 4. No, they're kicking a field goal.
Bringing out Kai Fairbairn, one of my favorite names in the NFL.
Right.
Field goal is good. 10-0 Texans here early. Jordan Rogers in the YouTube chat saying, Steelers-Ravens is the best and by far most smash-mouth rivalry in sports. Always violent matchup. So if you like hard hits and a bunch of monsters trying to slaughter each other, then don't miss the Pittsburgh-Baltimore game. Yeah, I mean, for the last 15 years, 20 years or so, it's been one of the best rivalries in football, especially when you had Ray Lewis and Ed Reed doing their thing for the Baltimore defense, while the Steelers were with young Big Ben and everything they had on the defensive side of the ball, Joey Porter, Troy Polamalu. I mean, those matchups were ugly, just mean football. It looked like, Dick Butkus level football. It was just people hitting each other in the face. No one liked each other. That was good stuff. I missed those games, mid-2000s Ravens Steelers. But these versions of both teams are fun as well, just different.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit different. The Steelers still bringing the really hard-nosed defense. So, I mean, look, the Ravens defense is pretty good, too. They have one of the best secondaries in the league. Marcus Peters back there joining some other good CBs. So it'll be an interesting game, though. I think it could be a little bit more offensive, perhaps, than other Steelers-Ravens games in the past. The weather there doesn't look like it's going to be terrible compared to some of those other spots. The spots I'm really worried about are the Raiders game, Cleveland, a little bit with Tennessee and Cincinnati as Lamar goes to the sticks, gets it done. I think that was Miles Boykin.
Robbie Noble on the YouTube chat saying, Tom, can you say Kai's full name? No, I can't.
Does he have is Kai short for
something super long?
Is it? Yeah, I didn't know that. I'll have to check that out after.
Let's see Kai's full name here as we look at the stats.
Yeah, you Google the name, and I'll read out a couple stats. Lamar Jackson, 5 for 7, 63 yards. Lamar's actually perfect for passing, but he's just a victim of one of his players fumbling, so 4 for 4. It's pretty slow passing quarter, though.
Do you want me to try and pronounce this?
Of course we do. I would actually very much.
Okay, I'm gonna get lost. I'm gonna get lost in this name here. Okay, ready. It is Kaiminoye Lu Mecca Aikio K Upa. That's the name. I'm going to copy and paste it into the YouTube chat for those that have never seen it. That is his actual name where Kai comes from. I did my best. You want to give it a shot, Jeff?
I'm just trying to find his actual name now. Like I Googled it, it's still not coming up.
Gonna give it another try. Kai Mnu Alu Am Eke Ikeola Kampaa.
I'll take your word for it. That's insane, though. Must be he must be Hawaiian, I assume. Something like that. Who knows?
I believe he is. Yes, he's from Hawaii, so yeah. He's Samoan descent.
Right there, you go. All right. Good. Yeah. See, I learn something every time I do one of these DK Sim chats. I had no idea that Kai was short for anything other than just Kai. So there you go. Cool. All right.
Zachariah loves saying his first name is John. Yes, John is a part of his name, but we're saying the long name that gives him the nickname Kai is the one that we were trying to pronounce there. So there you go.
Did you put it in the chat?
I did.
Oh, okay. I must have missed it.
It's on YouTube.
Where is it?
Put it.
All right. I'll find it later. Who cares?
I'll put it in there again.
Sure, do it. If Glash was here, we'd make it the
I care, Jeff.
Glash was here, it would be the buzzword, that's for sure. There's Dobbins there on the catch, folks, 14 yards. There we go. I see it. Man, oh man. Crazy. Reed could probably pronounce it. That's true. Oh, Reed did. Apparently, Tyre Woods says. There you go.
Jesse on the YouTube chat saying that the Manola Miniahu part of his name is silent, like the Y in Yaging. Okay. So what's the point of it being there? That's so many letters to just be silent.
It's a lot of letters. That's for sure. You want to spell that out. Can you imagine learning that as like a 4-year-old? My God.
I had a kid in my first grade class named Ravi Teja Sri Ramanini, and we all had to learn how to spell and pronounce his name as one of the spelling exercises. And it helped me with pronunciations for a time as a child, but I lost that skill through the years.
Yeah, it's definitely a good learning opportunity. But Dobbins getting a little bit of work, 19.9% owned in the flex in that free showdown, about 1.6% owned in the captain spot. Come on, Ravens, punch this one in. Lamar drops back. Lamar's going to take off. You going to go? Oh, slid. Okay. Gets him downside the 5, though.
Avoids the big hit. Sets them up for first and goal here as we're midway through the second quarter. Clock ticking down. 5:20 to go here in the second. Batman on YouTube asking if Sean Connery died. Yes, he did. Rest in peace, Sean Connery, one of the all-time greats. What's going
on there? Okay, stop just short. But yeah, I mean, 90 years of age. Sean Connery, easily one of my favorite actors. Loved a couple of his movies, not just the Bond ones, obviously, his most famous roles, but a couple other ones, The Untouchables. Got any favorite Sean Connery movies? He's great in Indiana Jones, too.
I mean, I default to the Bond flicks because he's just so iconic in those. As Lamar Jackson rushes it in for the touchdown, channeling his inner alpha Sean Connery, punching it in for 6.
Right. Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, look, the Bond films were great. Just the face of that franchise, but he had some good work when he was like in his older years, man. Like I said, Indiana Jones is great in that. I like The Untouchables. Probably a couple others. Shout out to your The Rock. Yeah, see there. Shout out your favorite like non-Bond movies. The Rock is a great call.
Here's a buy, stream, or trash for you, Jeff. Okay? We're going to go with Bonds here. Connery, Pierce, and who should we go with the third here? Roger Moore. Buy, stream, or trash?
Pierce Bronson was the other one, right?
Yes.
I would trash Roger Moore, buy Sean Connery, and stream Pierce Bronson.
Okay. I think Roger Moore is highly underrated when it comes to the Bonds. I'm going to buy Connery because he's the GOAT. I think he was the best Bond. I'm going stream Roger Moore because I'm telling you, man, sneaky great, did a lot of Bond movies. And I'm going to trash Pierce Brosnan. I was never a huge fan. I loved the GoldenEye. I'm sorry, I'm watching Notre Dame. I said Notre Dame instead of Nintendo. I loved GoldenEye on N64. But unfortunately, when I'm stacking up against those two, he goes in the trash for me.
Yeah, it's I liked a couple of Roger Moore's early ones. I feel like he stayed way too long. Like he didn't tell his last ones. I don't like he's too old. It's not as good. It's Brandon Cooks, folks. Oh, he no one's catching Brandon Cooks. He's like 95 speed. Oh, as he gets caught.
Oh,
what's that? 36. He's had some pretty decent speed in the secondary. I'll check that out, but it doesn't matter. It was a nice little play by Brandon Cooks. 94 speed. I am surprised he got caught. Generally don't see guys up that high getting caught, but there is some speed in the secondary there for it could have been Humphreys there catching him, but regardless, nice play from Cooks. Hunt for Red October.
Daniel
That's another
Craig.
good one. Yeah.
Daniel Craig, also a great James Bond, the current James Bond. Touchdown, David Johnson.
There we go. David Johnson with the second. So 9.8% owned. David Johnson getting the multiple touchdowns, stealing it from Brandon Cooks, who could not run fast enough. He used up all his speed and, pulled the Daniel Jones. But, David Johnson owners absolutely loving that result. Some good shout outs. So Dragonheart, Medicine Man, Highlander.
Highlander is a great movie.
I kind of like Daniel Craig as Bond. I really don't mind it. Not all the movies have been great, but definitely I like where they're going with it over the Pierce Brosnan ones. I'm not like a huge fan of Pierce Brosnan either, but some of I just feel like Roger Moore was good in like the first few, and then it really sort of tail off, and his run just lasted too long. But
my problem with Daniel Craig, who again, he's fine, he's good, but I always feel like he's kind of doing a Connery impression instead of kind of trying to do his own thing. He sort of looks like Sean Connery. So maybe that's what's coloring it for me, but that's why it doesn't fully work for me when I compare him against the three that I brought up earlier.
That's fair. It's like I said, not all of his movies have been great, but I kind of like his the action style, and maybe it's just more the style of movies I like than him specifically, but he fits it pretty well. It's I don't know. The Bonds are, you kind of wish they just like pick a lane. Like, is it going to be complete action movie? Are they going to go like and try and make like more old school or something? But okay, there's a little pass to Andrews. No, that's Willie Snead, I think. Anyways, doesn't matter. Yeah, you kind of wish they pick a lane sometimes. Yeah, Willie Snead there on the reception, actually his third. They're trying to bring back like Blofeld and stuff like this now, and they didn't really work well in the last one. I can't even remember what the last one was called.
Jordan bringing up a good point on YouTube. Daniel Craig does his own stunts. None of the others did. I don't know how 100% accurate that is. I know that's what people say. But these guys are worth millions of dollars. So they might say they do their own stunts 100% of the time, but I highly doubt it. The insurance companies probably wouldn't allow it. Sorry to burst your bubble there. But yeah, I mean, that has to give Daniel Craig some cred if it is in fact true.
Well, I mean, I definitely know. Whoa, could be a touchdown there for Willie Snead. Nope, he's going to get caught. Doesn't quite have the blazing speed that Brandon Cooks does, but nice little gain. Willie Snead owners loving this drive.
Nice gainer there for Snead.
RAC,
for sure.
There are a couple actors who are pretty hardcore. Like Tom Cruise is actually really hardcore. He does like all his stunts. He strapped himself to a plane for Mission Impossible. He broke his ankle on a motorbike for Mission Impossible. Like, he is legit insane. I think people already know that, but he legitimately does almost all of his own stunts. He actually, apparently for Top Gun, for the new Top Gun movie, Tom Cruise wanted to fly the fighter jet because he's apparently got his license, but they wouldn't let him or something. So
it's extremely method from Tom Cruise. Look, and I know that Tom Cruise is a little out there as far as his personal life goes, but anytime he's in a flick, I'm all in. And he's great. I buy Tom Cruise movie stock still today. I buy it.
Yeah, man. I like the Mission Impossible franchise. I'm not going to lie. It's great, I think. Oh, Andrew's going to get in. No, he's short.
Oh, he hit the pylon there, unfortunately.
Lamar Jackson still hasn't missed a pass in this game either. It's a pretty solid sim we're getting so far, folks. 17-7. Ravens going to probably cut it to 3 points here once they get in. Both QBs playing really well, as you'd expect with the, Watson Lamar Jackson matchup. So
let's hope for all of us Lamar in the captain spot people that we get a rushing score here from Lamar. Oh no, vultured away by the RB1. Can you say that when the quarterback doesn't get the rushing touchdown? I think he can in this.
I don't think he can. Well, maybe he can for Lamar Jackson, anyways. Like, that's like the one player you could probably say that about, that he got vultured. Getting vultured by his RB. But that is what happened there, folks. Mark Andrews getting the touchdown.
Mark Ingram.
Mark Ingram, sorry. Yeah, Mark Andrews.
Mark Andrews almost had a touchdown as someone with him in their lineup. I'm upset that he did not punch that in. But yeah, Mark Ingram, he's had a really interesting career. Was really, really fun to watch at Alabama. Was a surprising Heisman winner, but regardless, fun career with the Crimson Tide as they kind of started that dynasty. And then when he got to the NFL, was sort of a non-factor for a while, dealt with injuries, had some off-the-field stuff. Nothing too serious, but I think he had a few drug suspensions. But he's carved out a nice career for himself. He's definitely still got some talent.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting up there a little bit in age, but he fits pretty well with what the Ravens want to do anyways. So
he's clearly a leader in that locker room. There's no question.
Yeah, they definitely like him in Baltimore. He's fit in pretty well there with Lamar. So let's see what his ownership was. Yeah, 25% in the free showdown, 3.2% for the captain. First time playing Fortnite. Do I think Rodgers is worth playing tomorrow? I assume you mean Aaron Rodgers. The only thing I worry about with Aaron Rodgers is just that the wind in that game. It looks like it's going to be pretty nasty, and it's going to be a little bit cool in Lambeau as well. It's a great matchup, but I think for QB I'd be fine paying down to a couple better spots. So I'm not like super high on Rodgers, but he projects out really well in that matchup. So you got to take I really think you got to take account the weather tomorrow though. It goes.
I think you got a good point, but again, they're going up against a Minnesota team that's been really bad this year. When they played Week 1, Rodgers put up huge numbers, and I know that means that Vikings have tape on this year's Packers that a lot of teams wouldn't have heading into a matchup as they get to play each other twice. But Rodgers traditionally plays the Vikings really well, so I think he's a safe play tomorrow, even with the weather being a factor.
Yeah, it could be as Watson there just misses a pass, 3rd and 5. So you have one more chance. What do they have? 2 timeouts, 40 seconds. Yeah, I mean Houston's gonna have a shot here to get this pretty close.
Let's see what we do here with 40 seconds to go.
Yeah. They could just take back this 10-point lead here if they. Well, unless you're going to do that, you're going to burn a timeout. Actually, I think the Ravens might have burned a timeout there. So, yeah, sure looked like it.
Ravens hoping to get the ball back.
Yeah, that was 3rd down. Yeah, okay, sorry, I thought it was 2nd down there. So yeah, the Ravens going to kick a field goal, and Houston's going to get another shot. That was quick. Yeah, I mean, as far as the weather goes, the one thing about weather, if you're making DraftKings lineups, and shoot some fantasy questions in the chat if you want, but the weather is kind of going to affect a lot of places. So you're right, like you can't take it into account too much because then you'll be like crossing half the games on the slate off. But definitely want to just take that into account, mainly for the passing games. A lot of the totals kind of going down as we speak for this week, so. Get made field goals. So back to 6-point lead for the Texans.
It's been a fun matchup so far, as we thought it would be. 2 teams that in Simland are fun to play with, as you got both those star quarterbacks. I know the Texans have struggled in real life. Did not have the bounce back game against Green Bay that I thought they would after having that close loss against Tennessee. But I just love watching Deshaun Watson. Even on this bad team, he still has flashes where I'm like, wow, this guy is incredible. And I really want him to either get out of Houston or them to bring in a guy like Eric Bieniemy to fix that situation and build a Mahomes-like offense around him. They do have some pieces, skill position-wise, that if they had the right system in place and maybe a better offensive line, it could be a good situation for Houston. But it's just a mess down there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they shored up their secondary a little bit, but they're still hurting at a couple different positions. They don't really have like a ton of young guys on defense. They got Will Fuller. The David Johnson move, like, just call it what it is. It was really dumb, quite frankly.
It was dumb. It was totally dumb. But David Johnson's still got some skill. Like, he's definitely still a viable player in this league. But yeah, the Hopkins thing is just unforgivable. How do you let that guy go? It's just insanity.
Their biggest problem is like they're kind of getting older in most of their positions. Oh no, that's a disaster. A fumble there by
wow.
Houston getting it right back. Probably gonna have a chance to at least kick a field goal now. It's the one fault with these rushing QBs, they will fumble the ball a lot when they take off. So now Sean Watson getting it back, 14 seconds, still got 2 timeouts. Can complete one over the middle. Okay, go. 8 seconds. They might take one shot at the end zone here. It'll be close. Definitely in field goal range now. I think that was Cooks on that catch.
That's a game changer right there.
Totally. 89 yards. Really nice half for Brandon Cook owners. Loving that. But yeah, I mean, Houston, they've locked up their QB, so they just need to start building. And they've got a few pieces. Like they got another year of David Johnson. You really need to get down quick. Okay. Wow, they're gonna have to kick a field goal anyways. So
trying to give our friend Kai Im Inulu Ameka Iki Oka Eke Umpa Fairbairn a more makeable field goal.
Yeah, nailed it. There it is. All right, 9-point lead now. So Lamar with the fumble. Houston taking a 9-point lead. Fantasy question. So Miles Sanders hurt. Had to put Swift at RB. Who should I start at flex? Marvin Jones, Cole Beasley, or Noah Fant? Wow. Yeah, those are some gross options. You got any hot takes there, Tom? I don't. Probably.
Yeah, I would just say close your eyes and pick the guy with the highest projection.
Right.
That's the way to do that one.
Yeah. I might take Marvin Jones there just because he's got the best chance of like going for like a 60-yard touchdown, something like that. Cole Beasley might be the best floor play. He's actually been really involved with Josh Allen lately. But
I think he had 11 or 12 catches last week. I mean, I think Fant is last on that list for sure.
Yeah.
But Jones or Beasley, flip a coin. I think I'd leave Beasley because the Patriots, they're not going to have Gilmore on Sunday. So that's another factor in Cole Beasley's favor.
Yeah, absolutely. Brandon Cooks, 3 for 89, leading the receivers. Willie Snead, 4 for 59. Not doing too bad either. Had that one nice run. Not too much else otherwise. Marquise Brown, only 2 catches. Will Fuller, only 1 catch too. That's definitely a bust watch. 1 catch for 11 yards. He's got that speed. He could break one at any time, though. So, Kenny Stills. Yeah, like Kenny Stills had that 40-yard catch, too. So that's nice for Kenny Stills owners because he's really cheap, 2,800. So, interesting first half. It was a good first half. Lots of rushing by Deshaun as well. Lamar Jackson, that fumble, though, late. That puts him behind the 8 ball a little. We're going to have to see some more passing from Baltimore in the second half.
Yeah, that hurt the Ravens there because let's say the Ravens – drive up the field there and at least get 3. This is a completely different ball game at 20-17 heading into the half, as opposed to 23-14 Houston lead. So we're going to see both of these teams play the second half a lot differently. We might see a lot more David Johnson from Houston, and we might see Lamar Jackson at least dropping back to pass a lot more than we may have had they not fumbled on that last drive first half.
Yep. Should see more passing, I think, from the Ravens in the second half. Probably in a good position if you got Willie Snead. Should have a good shot at hitting the bonus. Going to need a few more targets, obviously, but 59 yards. Maybe we'll get a Marquise Brown sighting, get that whatever he's at, 97 speed to get going. But Ravens getting the ball here, at the very least. Shotgun to start. Oh, yeah, they were ready for that.
Trying to run the option play.
Yeah.
Didn't really work out well there for Baltimore in the first play in the second half. Doing exactly the opposite of what I said they would do. So, score me.
Yeah, I mean, Baltimore is probably going to run Lamar in any situation. That's but they as long as they're handing off to the RB here, a slow RB in Ingram doesn't really have, which they do on the next play. So, they've befuddled us both. But 3rd and 12. Never really want.
Hey, Harbaugh is one of the best coaches in the NFL. So, you got to trust virtual Harbaugh to do his thing here.
I don't trust any coach. That's my whole thing, except maybe Belichick sometimes. But even he's rough year for Bill so far.
Hasn't been great, but it's a bad roster.
It's a terrible roster. Well, that's just too much. That's generally what you see when these Russian QBs get down. They take off a lot quicker. 64 yards for Lamar. The bonus this half feels inevitable now, but yeah, Ravens driving.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're going to see Lamar Jackson run the ball if he's dropping back to pass. I mean, that's part of why Lamar Jackson has been so good in both real life and in Simland. Send all the receivers and you'll see all the corners and linebackers go downfield with them and then opens up space. It's that classic Mike Vick Madden play where you call Hail Mary and then you just run left or run right. I always run right. Worked every time. Couple spin moves, first down on 3rd and long every single time.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 2.
Got a
Dolphins
fantasy question here on the YouTube chat from Silly Sally. They have a flex PPR league, Giovanni Bernard, Jamal Williams from Green Bay, or Jerick McKinnon from the Niners. I would go Williams. I think he's been a bigger part of the offense more consistently than any of those other two guys. Where do you think you go there, Jeff?
Williams is a pretty easy call for me as well. I mean, Gio, it's definitely between him or Gio. You cannot trust Jerick McKinnon right now. Coming in with tired legs was the excuse from last week why they didn't use him. I mean, looks like Tevin Coleman's going to play this week. So, with Tevin Coleman back, I don't think you can trust Jerick McKinnon in that spot. Maybe he does end up as a really good PPR play, but I think Williams is in a fantastic spot. Played 80-90% of the snaps last week. Even if he doesn't rush for many yards, he's going to catch passes like Aaron Jones is out. So for me, it's Jamal Williams. And it's pretty close between him and Gio if Mixon's out, but I would lean Jamal Williams.
Jeff, I got a personal fantasy question for you. Would you go with Leonard Fournette, Scotty Miller, or Jamal Williams in my final flex spot?
Oh!
As the Ravens go for a long touchdown.
Brown.
Hollywood.
Where you been? Just do not see that from Marquise Brown. I mean, Sims enough, folks. But, I mean, look, he's got the speed. I mean, he's the fastest player in this game at 97. You just got to hit him, Lamar. You just got to throw it down there, which is what he did there. Maybe we'll see that this week finally, too. Who knows? But to your question, I think you got to start Lamar Miller, man. I mean, I know or not Lamar Miller, Jamal Williams. I said Lamar Miller. My God. I think it's because he said Scotty Miller. You got to start Jamal Williams over Scotty Miller for sure. And Leonard Fournette, I know he's getting a few more touches, but still with Ronald Jones there as an RB sort of carousel. I definitely go Jamal Williams.
Yeah, I think you're right, especially with Aaron Jones out. But it's just so tempting to start those Buccaneers against the Giants. It's one of those things where the offense has been rolling. Scotty Miller's been just a high ceiling, low floor guy all season. So, if you can avoid guys like that, you always want to. They're very frustrating to have on your fantasy team. But I don't know. I was just I can visualize a Fournette touchdown early in that game against the Giants. I don't know why, but you're right. Jamal Williams is the smart play. So thank you.
It is tempting. I understand why you'd want to start Leonard Fournette this week, definitely. But you got to start. You got to take the opportunity there with no Aaron Jones. Jamal Williams, a great PPR back. That'd be a no-brainer for me. But I understand the temptation to start Fournette. It's the Tampa Bay is favored by 10. Whenever you get a team favored by 10, the lead RB is always going to be a fairly solid play as well. So. Yeah, Marquise Brown there, 29% owned in the flex and the free showdown. We got a solo leader up there, Popcorn Pup. Sounds like Emerson's tag or something, like something he would make. But Marquise Brown, 3 catches now, 14.8 DK fantasy points.
We'll check on how my team is doing here in the contest. I'm currently 69th out of 80, so not great. The Ravens defense huddling up here, getting ready to try and stop the Texans here on crucial 3rd and 1 if you're the Ravens, as it's now a 1-score game.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting it to within 2 points. There's Fells. Fells had a good game, actually. Deshaun Watson up to 196. 4th catch for Fells, 51 yards. He's getting up there. Still haven't seen much of Will Fuller. Texans like to get him involved at some point.
I would as well, as someone who has him in their
lineup. Like Will Fuller too. Fair enough.
Hitting Fells again in the middle of the field.
More Fells. Don't go chasing Waterfells, Tom.
I never do, although I do love me some TLC.
Jizzo Barb says, I'm right behind you, Tom, in 70th. So
there we go. Welcome.
Emerson got his dog a candy corn plush toy. Sounds like something Emerson would do.
Mike saying, Tom, did you hear Moose was ashamed of his performance with your last call? Yes, I was with him. He said he was ashamed of his performance on the broadcast.
Well, yeah, I mean,
because he had the wrong game.
You're going with someone new. You're trying to welcome to the stream. Everyone's trying to be professional. There goes David Johnson for a nice little jaunt down the sidelines. And then you pull up the wrong game, and you make a fool of yourself. Now, it wasn't that big a deal, but it was pretty funny. Always funny to do with someone, again, the first time you're working with them. So
yeah, we had some fun with it.
Definitely double-checked the game today, folks, before I started. I'm not going to lie. Might have even triple-checked.
Always smart to triple-check.
There's Duke Johnson losing a couple yards. Houston's marching down here, though. A couple passes to Fells, the David Johnson run. Bill O'Brien's
virtual Bill O'Brien is.
We need to fire some Bill O'Brien. Can we do that? I'm gonna ask our producers after if we can fire Sim Bill O'Brien. Make it an event.
I don't believe so.
Like the eating contest after. We'll have a Sim event.
I'm very excited for that.
Oh, he's gonna slide. All right. Well, 3rd manageable. Only 20 yards rushing for Deshaun Watson. Feels like he has more than that. But.
Have you ever participated in a food challenge or a eating contest of any type?
Have I personally?
Yes.
No. God, I'd be the biggest loser in those, whatsoever. I like eating small meals. I eat 4 small meals a day. And, I'm not good at consuming food in large portions. It's just I fill up quick.
So I'm one of those guys that always thinks that they can do these challenges. Right. And then once I get into it, I'm just failed miserably. I've tried the 6-pound burger. I've tried the 15-pound, team stuffed pizza. I've tried the 10 nuclear wings. I've done it all, and I've always failed just miserably, terrible. Because I'm a big guy. Played offensive line in high school. So, I get the size for it, but definitely don't have the heart for it.
I definitely do not have the size for it, and I don't have the heart for it either. So
I do enjoy watching the food challenges, though. That's why this
I like watching it just from a WTF aspect of how to
totally.
We talked about this. I talked about this with Kaufman last night. I don't know how those people survive multiple food competitions. I don't understand how they go through training for this and then they eat all this chocolate and don't die of diabetes or something right after. To me, that is the most shocking part of all this. But, shout out to them, man. If you got that skill, use it well before you lose it or whatever. It's pretty crazy. Darren Fells, 5 catches, 67 yards. Marquise Brown, 3 catches, 68 yards. You guys know the stats. I don't have to run through them all.
I definitely think there's some purging, some taking care of business as soon as the competition ends. But how about David Johnson so far? Only 46 yards on the ground on 8 carries, but he's got those 2 touchdowns. So he's made a huge impact here for the Texans, controlling pace of game and getting in the end zone here as the Texans go for it on 4th and 2.
Yeah, they are going for it, and they're working it too. Gets in.
Deshaun Watson.
Deshaun Watson. Wow, ballsy little call there. I like this. That's the one part of this new sim I really like. The computer is aggressive in spots you just wouldn't think it would be normally aggressive in, but especially coming off the 2020 game. But yeah, the sim going for it there. Smart, sharp, in my opinion, even.
No, that's great.
Who wants a 5-point lead in football, right, Tom? Like that's nothing. You know, you're still
exactly.
You're still only up a score. Now they're up 9 again. You're up 2 scores. That's what you want. You got
100%.
Here who says, "Silly Sally, I haven't missed one of these sims since March, and just yesterday, my 14-year-old showed me how to get on the streams. I'm such a dope." But welcome. You haven't missed one of these games. Just getting on now. Great. I'm going to teach my dad how to buy some Bitcoin after this.
Texans' running game effective by the end zone as they rush that in with Deshaun Watson. Did not see that one coming ahead of this game. I thought we would see Baltimore's running game dominate this one, but looks like Houston's doing all the scoring with their legs.
People giving me a hard time for doing the stats. I mean, look, if you really want to know the stats, just look in the contest, right? I mean, I can call out some of them. I'll do that. I don't have a problem. Cook's still stuck on 89 yards, 3 catches. L-Jack's 173 passing yards, 64 rush yards. He's going to add to that, though. Oh, he's going to add big time. Got that X factor lit.
8 rushes, 82 yards, and a touchdown so far here for Lamar.
Yeah.
So we're definitely going to get the bonus here, I think, with Lamar as he creeps towards 100 yards.
18 yards away from it now.
Baltimore still very much so in this ballgame.
Yeah, they're still only down 9. They get a quick touchdown here. It's right back to obviously within a field goal. So, ooh, that was a nice pass too. More Marquise Brown, so he's going to be pushing towards a bonus. This is one of the best games I've seen him play. One of the best sim games.
4 catches for 85 yards for Hollywood Brown, and again down by 9 here with under 7 to go. You have to imagine Baltimore is going to be throwing the ball a lot here, so we could probably see the 100-yard bonus for Hollywood.
Okay, we got that truss X factor lit. Hold on to the bar. Oh, the ball. Oh, that's right. Yeah, and the truss is when he's in the zone, folks. He can't fumble, so he should be taking off every snap right now for Baltimore, because that's the only flaw with these rushing quarterbacks. They fumble at a really high rate, but can't fumble when the X factor's lit, folks, with Lamar. So the truss X factor.
Big truss. Big truss, woo-woo.
Miss pass over the middle there. Looks like he's targeting Andrews.
I have something I want to throw out to the chat here. So I'm going to be going to my girlfriend's cousin's place to celebrate some Halloween. Just a small group. Gonna have her cousin's kids watching Halloween movies, having a good time. But we're gonna be ordering some wings, and I wanted to throw some flavors out in the chat. You can let me know which flavors we should go with. Here's your options. We got, for spicy options, we have sweet chili, sriracha honey, spicy barbecue, hot garlic, or your classic buffalo. For medium, we have spicy mustard, hot blue, spicy pineapple teriyaki, Cajun or blackened. And in the mild category, we have barbecue, honey barbecue, golden barbecue, lemon pepper, or garlic parm. So a lot of options there. Where would you go, Jeff, if you could pick 3?
I love lemon pepper, so I mean that would be on it for sure for me.
Okay.
I am kind of a wimp, so I might even like dip into like that honey barbecue as well, and then I'd probably get like one hot one to mix in,
All right. I mean, all of these are fantastic. I've never really had an amazing lemon pepper wing. I know they're huge in Atlanta. And my podcast co-host, Morton Anderson, lives in Atlanta. So one of these days I'm going to have to get there and have some lemon pepper wings. So great call by you, but I've never had a great one, so I'm not going to throw it on my list. I'm going to go with your classic hot buffalo. As Lamar Jackson runs that in, he'd probably go with the hot buffalo as well, because he is just having a spicy game at quarterback, his second rushing touchdown. He's in the
Mild
bonus.
Jackson.
Nothing mild about that at all. So I would go Buffalo. I would go with the hot garlic because I'm the type of guy that loves a good garlic in the mix. And then I'm going to go honey barbecue because you get the best of both worlds. You get a little sweet, you get a little tangy. So those are my three. But, hopefully we're going to be ordering even more than 3 flavors because I have a expansive palate as my girlfriend's giving me a disapproving shake of the head off camera. We're only ordering 1 flavor is what I'm being told now. So
you're only ordering 1.
That's 25, 1 flavor. That's a lot to think about. So, oof. I don't know. CEH 1300 on YouTube asking what type of dip we'll be going with the wing. I assume they mean the dressing. I personally am of the mind where we go both blue cheese and ranch because then you get the best of both worlds. I prefer blue cheese, but sometimes I want to dip it in the ranch. So I ask for both when I get that question.
Yeah, the ranch is just so you just can't go bad with ranch and wings. Like, doesn't even matter the flavor. Ooh, nice little run there by Duke Johnson, getting out to the 40. But blue cheese is great. You gotta kind of be in the mood. Like, blue cheese is almost like drinking an IPA or something. Like it's good in small doses for me. I couldn't drink like 3 IPAs in a row. I don't think.
No, I definitely couldn't drink 3 bottles of blue cheese either. Oh, I mean IPAs. Sorry.
It'd be something if you could. Joey Chestnut probably could.
Oh, he definitely has some sort of Snickers. Sorry, I just saw Snickers in the chat. Some sort of dressing, drinking record. Yeah, someone said Snickers hot wings. Is that a thing? I don't know. On YouTube, if the 100 don't get ya on YouTube saying Snickers hot wings. So I don't know if that's a thing or if they're just putting 2 of their favorite foods together.
Snickers hot wings. Yeah.
PGZ man 666 saying no dressings needed. Yes and no. I don't like to drench my wings in the dressing, but I just think it gives it a nice cooling sensation. It gives you another flavor to throw in the palate as well. So, yeah, no, I'm going to pass on that. I always want at least one of the 2 that you go with, ranch or blue cheese.
Ooh, there's a little pass there. More Fells.
Fells having a huge game. Watson 12 for 15 with 224 yards. Fells 6 catches, 80 yards. So Houston finding their tight end throughout this one. As we're heading towards the 2-minute warning.
Made us want to order wings. I'm in the exact same mood right now. I'm like, man, ordering wings actually sounds like a great idea. But we got a game to finish here, folks. I think that was Fells again on the catch. That would have been his 7th if it was. 2-minute warning, we're hit.
I'm being told, update for everyone, breaking news, I am now allowed to have 2 flavors of wings.
All right. Well, don't push your luck, man. Just accept what you've been given. Trust me.
I'm going to accept the 2 flavor limit here. So thank you to my girlfriend and her cousin for allowing that.
Baltimore's going to burn a timeout. Just under 2 minutes. 3rd and short here. This is going to be a play of the game, basically. I get this basically over, so might be a little bit of time left. Oh, actually, no, they still have 2 timeouts, so but with the first down, it would be almost virtually they could kill the clock if they wanted. So
if the Ravens get a stop here, it's still a ball game. There's no question.
Absolutely, yeah, because they only need a field goal. Ooh, they're going to go. I thought they had. Oh, well, yeah, Deshaun Watson can just run. Just don't fumble.
Wow. Oh, we got a flag.
Let's see. This is on. I think this is face mask. Yeah, they got him on the tackle there, so that'll bring him down. Now this is interesting, Tom, because like this, they should just kneel, but it's the same.
Well, the Texans have all 3 timeouts, so Houston. Baltimore has 2 timeouts here, so yeah, you are correct. If they just went with the knee.
Oh yeah, actually they wouldn't
be
have,
able to finish
they couldn't kill the clock. Yeah, so they never mind. They should try and score. So
there's still a little too much time left to do
I
that.
thought they only had one timeout left there, but they have two. You're right. There's too much time.
PGZ Man 666 saying, "Hey, if you're going to have pickle dip, that would be great on a wing." Great call. Gonna have to try that later. The wings are breaded.
Well,
That's a touchdown for Texans.
Oh, the trifecta, folks.
David Johnson getting 3 flavors of wings in this one.
He gets
all of them spicy.
All of them hot. 3 touchdowns from David Johnson, under 10% owned too. Really a big play in that free showdown contest. Only 2% owned in the captain spot, up to 22.8 yards. Only got 48 rush yards, but just getting all the goal line work, stealing it a little bit from Deshaun Watson owners, that's for sure too. But what can you do? Deshaun's still having a pretty good day. 62 rush yards, 211 passing yards, and 1 rushing touchdown as well. So all coming on the ground. None of the receivers really getting involved.
Kyle DeSmet asking, traditional or boneless? Obviously traditional. Get that boneless stuff out of here.
Yeah.
Look, I don't mind boneless wings, but you got to go with the bone in when you can. Batman saying wings aren't wings without bones. That is correct. When they don't have bones, they're just flavored chicken nuggets. That's all they are.
Makes you think too, like, how do they get the bones out? You know,
they don't. It's just like artificial, weird, processed, fake chicken that they toss in some sauce and they call it wings. And look, I'll eat it, but if I have the option of a real wing, I'm going real.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't even know. Oh no! Well, that'll
end. And that's the ball game, folks. Looks like I had the wrong defense in my lineup, as the Texans D really having an impact on this one. We're going to see what the booth has to say.
Okay. I've not seen a review in this game for a while.
JB on the chat saying boneless wings are good. Yeah, they're good, but they're not great. You know, we're talking about greatness here. When you have chicken wings that are done correctly, that's greatness.
Yeah, absolutely. What are we doing here, folks? I think they're getting
officials figuring it out, and Baltimore getting the ball back here.
I have not seen a review in this game for a long time, actually. There's a little Willie Snead action going downfield. Baltimore still has 1 timeout. Yeah, not a fumble, so... Yeah, hit that like for us, guys. Actually, I haven't even mentioned it once except for at the start. It'd be good if we could get up to 3:30, obviously last sim of the day. We're putting on the old eating contest after, like I said, the Halloween special or whatever with the, they're going to try and eat as many Kit Kats and stuff as possible. So make sure you tune into the dream stream for that after. And but hit that like button before you go before this one ends. Obviously, we're going to get a little garbage time Ravens action here. I'm sure most people are actually interested to see how this ends just because of that. You might have Boykin. You might have Snead. You might just want Lamar to run. Ooh, missed a wide open guy. Ooh, might get some pass interference there. Kind of looked like it to me. Yep. DPI, so moving them down.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a garbage time touchdown here from the Ravens offense. They're still trying to punch it in here with 27 seconds to go and a timeout.
Here we go. The eating contest, the Halloween Bowl Candy Challenge, going live on the Dream Stream, folks, 7 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you tune in for that. Producer Madison, give me all the info. 6 pounds of candy in 6 minutes. There it is.
Woo.
Yeah.
What type of candy are we looking at here, Jeff? Do you know? Does Madison know? Is it a mix? Is it one specific type of candy? What are we doing?
Kit Kats, candy corn, M&Ms, Milky Ways, Snickers, Reese's. Like, what would you take out of there if you could? Dobbins on a little pass. That's going to be the last play of the game, though, folks. Tom has muted himself. Either that or I just can't hear him anymore. Okay. Yeah, we lost Tom's audio. That's okay. It's just me. Tom's still there. Maybe we'll get him back in a sec. But that's the end of that one, folks. You'll have to wait to get Tom's take on the on which candy he doesn't like. Anyways, doesn't matter. Make sure you do tune in for that Halloween Bowl eating spectacular, though. That's not actually what it's called.
You guys got me?
There we go. Is he back?
Hey, guys. I
There
don't
he
know
is.
why my AirPods are acting strange today, but I am here. I was talking to no one for a few minutes there, but I'm back. What a game.
We did it. Yeah, you got to drop the candy corn. That's my take. Anyways.
Okay, so you guys heard the candy corn stuff. Cool. Yeah, I think it's a nice little treat when people have it out as a bowl. You just grab a little handful.
Yeah, absolutely. But like to pound pound down like 6 pounds of candy corn in like a minute or something.
That's a lot.
Sounds like torture to me. So
yeah, can get dry and chalky fast.
Yeah, completely. Feels like that would be burning through my stomach very quickly. But again, some nice totals here from the two QBs. Both guys coming up with big rush games here. I mean, just looking at the free showdown contest. Looks like we had a solo winner there, which is kind of cool. Lamar Jackson. Actually, don't quote me on this, but looks like scores are still being finalized. But right now, in first, we have a solo winner. Lamar Jackson is the captain, 57.78 points. He had the rushing bonus. Marquise Brown up there, 19 points. David Johnson with the 3 touchdowns. Dobbins, actually, nice little value play. So is Willie Snead, 12 points. And then Fairburn, 14 points. So, the kicker for the Texans also coming through with 3 field goals, 4 extra points. So that's the winning lineup right now. Again, those aren't finalized. Actually, might have just changed, as I say. So again, I can keep checking that out. But those were the some of the bigger plays in there. It looks like Darren Fells actually ended up in the winning lineup now as we get the updates. 41% owned there, 80 receiving yards. That might not even be final because I think Fells actually might have one more catch. But anyways, Tom, as I keep rambling here, who is your player of the game? Give me the old Krusty Koff sponsored play here.
I'm going with Lamar Jackson. I know they didn't win, but running the ball, throwing the ball, he was great all game long. So I'm going Jackson. It looks like he's going to be a guy that's going to be in the mix for the captain spot here. So that's my play. And as far as the not my kid least valuable player award or whatever we're calling it, I think I'm going to go with Willie Snead. I'm sorry, Will Fuller for Houston. I get my Wills confused sometimes. Will Fuller didn't really do much for Houston. Thought he was going to have a bigger game as Deshaun Watson's one of his main targets. Not really a factor the way I thought he would be because Fells got so many targets. So those are my 2 guys for those 2 spots.
Fuller was terrible. Let's be honest. He was absolutely terrible in the sim. Straight up the worst. So that's pretty easy call. Definitely agree with that. But guys, thanks a lot. Obviously, we're cutting it short a little bit today here. Only 3 sims. It's Halloween, giving people a chance. You're probably gonna have to answer your door, doing whatever. Have a safe one. I'm gonna give you a little bit of info here. The Candy Bowl is going to start. It's going to be a separate stream, guys. So it's not on this stream. But definitely tune in. It'll be on the DraftKings YouTube channel. So check that out. Yeah. So subscribe to the DK YouTube. You'll get a notification when it goes live. Perfect info from my producer, Madison. It's 7 p.m. Eastern. It is the Halloween Bowl Candy Challenge. You're going to watch some people pound down 6 pounds of candy in 6 minutes. Again, candy corn, Kit Kats, M&Ms, Milky Ways, Snickers, Reese's. They're all going to be there. All those candies, all the main ingredients, that you need for a good time there. So subscribe to DK YouTube. Tomorrow, also subscribe because then you can get the sweat that comes on right around 11 Eastern. Going to give you a good pregame for the actual NFL games tomorrow. So make sure you do that. I'll be on it, giving you my horrible take on the whole situation. But we got a big situation going on with all the win going games tomorrow. So you want to tune in, for the smart people, not me. But yeah, a lot of like Joey Chestnut, the top professional eaters in the world. They're going to be on that Halloween Bowl challenge. So make sure you check into that. And guys, before you head out, hit that like button for me and Tom. Really appreciate it. Tom Carroll, make sure you check him out. What's your Twitter, Tom, just before we go?
At your boy TC Fresh. That's YABOITC Fresh. Check me out on Twitter. Throwing out my hot takes.
Perfect. Check him out. Give him a follow. You can give me a follow if you haven't, at the Fantasy Grind. Thanks to our producer, Madison, Brian, all the other people behind. Have a great Halloween, guys. We'll see you soon.
Celebrating in the spooky sweet style with free cash. That's right, DraftKings is offering a free-to-play pool with $10,000 in prizes riding on the outcome of the competitive eating candy bowl with Joey Chestnut, Mickey Sudo, and others. Just download the app and use promo code CANDY, then make predictions like will Joey Chestnut win and who will finish the candy corn first. Download the DraftKings app today, use promo code CANDY, and play free for $10,000. Then watch on Halloween at 7:30 p.m. Eastern live.
Hi guys, my name is Colin Sherwin. I'm the college sports editor at DraftKings, and today I'm a competitive eater. I have 6 pounds of candy here, and I have to eat all 6 pounds of this in 6 minutes. I don't think I'm going to finish it, but we're going to give it a shot. And we couldn't think of a better place to do it than here at Zoo Tampa with the animals, because I'm going to be eating like an animal here.
Take a deep breath. We're going to get our 6 minutes on the clock. Ready? Go. Come on, Colin.
Oh, God, it's so sweet. There's no way. More water. Oh my God.
All right, Colin, you got it. Come on.
I have more water. This is so hard.
All right, you're under another minute. All right, next one.
Starting candy corn is hell.
All right, you've got 18 seconds left of this.
Oh my God.
You gotta do it. You can do it. 2 minutes to go. You are hitting the 2-minute mark. Yeah, that's it. Go ahead. Good. 10 seconds. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and your time is up. That's it, Colin.
This is all the leftover candy. And if you take a look, it means I ate about 10 ounces of candy in 6 minutes. A little disappointing. There's no way that anyone could finish all of that in 6 minutes. It's not happening. Fade all of them, no shot.